Not often I see him played Mundo. Danske band or what? Potentially a band. Hej! Hvad sagde du? Ja, jeg startede dernede. Du skal hente hende, eller hvad? Hvad? Jamen, det er bare noget. Jeg skal køre med det. Ja. Nå, men jo. Hallo, så. Let you go. Na na na. Oh yeah, Dias was picked away from him. That's why he's playing Mundo. Me love you. Boo-doo-doo. He's doing Unending Despair after Heartsteel. No Deadman's played or anything. It's a bit interesting. Would imagine he would want the movement speed. I don't think swiftness is enough. They're kinda smurfing it up there. They are kinda smurfing it up there. Lucian died to Darius though bot lane, but we got 3 for 0 top. But they did. He'll just portal out. Waste of time going on the bot. Dire Splash. Good morning, Ents. Good morning, good morning. Hi, hi, Frosty. Hi, hi. Great fight. Only losing Milio is so good. That's so good. Smarted that shit away. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing quite alright, Frosty. How are you doing? Better now that you're streaming? Oh, well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Gonna play one game and then hopefully we'll have a few people that want to get some coaching and then we'll go from there. That's the plan right now, at least. My bot was banned first lobby. That's kind of crazy, no? The bot was banned first lobby. Let's see how the Maokai game go. Oh, today is coaching. Let's go. Exactly. Didn't you read the Twitch title? Can't wait to drive the car because of the AC. I'm dying from the heat. Oh, no Skana. Are you okay? I'm okay. It's not really opening the game. There we go. Finally opened. Holy shit, that took forever. No Skana. Maokai was the OG secondary pick. Oh, you were watching LCK. Fair. The double exhaust in bot lane. The double exhaust. We have 2 exhausts as well. No TPs at all though. We will have a TP here, I guess. I have Q start. Do do do. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wah, wah, It's such a cool skin, the Astronaut Maokai skin. Too bad the Astronaut Bard skin is not better. They kind of win level 1 and 2, by the way, which is why we're just giving. One and 2 they win. When we get the wind wall or whatever on a Semira, then we can kind of fight a bit more, I would say. Wonder if the cannon would be hard to get. They could easily try to deny this. Nah. We just click Q on it. Do do do. He's recalling and going top. You want to be on this when it spawns then, and skip your blue buff. Ah. Well. I was hoping I somehow could get a WQ fast enough, but I couldn't. We didn't get the Skull Crab either. Okay, I could only ping 4 times. For coding, is it okay to send the Ruffle? Nope, it's not. It needs to be either in match history or it needs to be uploaded. The Ruffle file I can't use for anything. I cannot use the Ruffle file. Sorry. Oh, huge. That's so close. But it worked out. Do 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 ba-dum. Good. Like, I'm dead here, but rather me than Talon, you know? We got a solo kill top. Definitely think that's good. When are the coaching reviews happening after this game, Basuski? I was just kind of deciding to play a game while I was waiting for people to click into the stream, right? I was just waiting for people to click into the stream. Hi, Flayless! Oh no. Oh my god. She actually lived. Feels lucky. But she was just too far up. You won Scholar without mid-prow, and we traded 1 for 1 as well, right? I'll force his flash, his ult here. See. Good. Rel's recall was ultra grief, right? Is Talon chaos? I don't know. Chaos generally doesn't play at this time of the day. He only plays during AM, not so much during PM. Oh, it is him. Damn. He normally only plays during fucking AM hours. But I guess it's close enough to AM right now that he might have started doing AM. My top lane is winning so hard, so I'm quite hopeful. We have traded Dragon for theirs, for the Dragon for Void Drops. Oh, why is Rel up there? Kaiser can't enter and play the cannon wave then. That's silly. That's mighty silly. Rel was just there. Another solo kill top lane. We have Locket and Collector here. Wave is a bit shit, but it's okay. They were indeed playing mid. They were indeed playing mid lane. It's interesting that Ambers are still fighting the Yone even after. Oh, that was kind of cool. Can I see that? That was kind of cool. But yeah, man, it's interesting that Ambessa is still fighting the Yone. Not showing here is quite important. We see Vi top. Her E movement speed is a bit too long. Much. It's hard for me to catch. Ambessa's dead again. Like, this Ambessa's continuously fighting. At this point, it's just straight griefing, right? Vi is top. I cannot ping any more than this. Like, I'm not going to follow them in that situation. I can't W that. My bad. Ryze kinda just opened top lane. Till you show up on the map, she gotta play like a pussy. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm just playing in the brush like that. We stopped the dragon, which is the most important, I would say. It's not good though. Victor's getting really fat, and he has Magi's. Talent just needs to kind of run at him, no? That is horrible. Well played by Rel though, right? Jelly, thank you so much for gifting us up to Bazuski. I think I'm actually just gonna defend so they don't get this tower, right? My Samira somehow died too. I don't understand how Kai'Sa died mid lane. Not Kai'Sa, Samira died mid lane to Kai'Sa in a 1v1. Unless Samira somehow attempted to dive the Kai'Sa in the 1v1. Which would be mighty silly to do, right? Yes, arm guards now. Very hard. Gonna be very hard dealing with this, Victor. Okay, I should not clicked in there at all. I don't know why. I thought we could maybe turn, but we absolutely could not. We lose tier 2 mid lane. If I didn't click in there, we don't lose tier 2 mid lane, so that's my fault. We are pressuring instantly top side, which is awesome. Are we actually not losing tier 2 mid lane at all? They kind of backed off. It's 1-for-1. I don't know if they have shutdowns on that end. I don't think they do. I think it's fairly even game right now. Is your facecam constantly zooming in and out about 1%? I don't know. Maybe it's like trying to refocus. I can't see that. But it might just be a refocus thing. My Rise is level 11 only. Ouch. Holy shit. Not just ouch, very ouch. That laser is 600 HP. That's nutty. That's a lot of damage. Okay. We actually fucking got out of that positive. And Talon didn't even participate. Talon was fucking out of that very quickly. Holy shit. Do you think Samira got quite a lot of damage out and then Yone played really well on the Victor? Okay, that's huge. Okay. I want this for the Yone. Absolutely. I want Knight's Vow for Yone. Is it still doing it, the camera? Fucking hourglass on the Kaiser is crazy. But yeah, I don't know why she's even clicking in on why is he clicking on the rel? The Samira, I mean. Samira is playing really poorly, right? I'll take this so I have some mana. Well, I have Knight's Vow for my Yone. Coaching is free today, Iblis, but it's gonna be in classroom coaching and it will just be first come, first serve. Definitely think it's better for me to link it to Yone. Fuck, that's really bad. think the rest of us have to maybe hover around Baron, with Talon being dead. Game is really rough because my mid lane and AD carry are both really weak right now. Why? Bye. He will have to flash if he gets on me. I don't know. The game is hard. The game is really hard. Yone couldn't really get an ult on anyone there, from what I could see. I redirected 500 damage, yeah, to me. From the Yone. It wasn't enough though. What do you mean in classroom? It means I'm not on a call with the person. It's gonna be in a classroom setting, which means that I'm gonna review the person's VOD game as they want me to, but it's gonna be reviewed in an open forum. At this point, it's really hard to play. Vi is here. I know the hourglasses and the GAs. I think the game is over actually here. They just end mid lane, right? The wave is kind of low. Like, they should be able to just end here. Victor did so much damage in that fight, I think. I don't know if they... I think they do double inhibitor. I don't think they can end. I think they do double inhibitor. Which means we have one more fight to fight before it's over. The thing is, they have Hourglass, Hourglass, TA. So it's really hard for us to get on anyone. They don't even double inhibitor, actually. And I only have Yone really doing consistent damage. I think Talon is doing a lot of damage as well, but like bursty, obviously. Can we raise our hands? Yeah, buddy. There's a flash on us. Ult. I think it's over. I don't think they can defend. We shouldn't have tried to help Talon, right? Like, that's really our biggest mistake there. Yeah, and he just gets one shot. Vi ult into all the other ults, right? And look, Hourglass will just completely shut off Talon. Like, they have Hourglass, Hourglass, GA. And the Rel and Ambessa is just kind of, yeah. It's just, like, we had a good game, honestly. It's just the Samira and the Ryze just didn't pull their weight at all. They did not pull their weight at all. What can you do? Well, do we have any VODs or anything we want to look at? Damn, minus 33 is so bad. I need to win streak on my MMR. Just continuously goes to the shit. Wait, is my AD carry doesn't even play Samira normally. My dude has 3 Semira games. Like, look at this shit. 2-10-6, 0-8-2, 2-11-3. Why is he suddenly playing Semira and just running it down? Like, why is he doing that? Using a third party to try and download? Like, why is he playing Semira, dude? If that's not a champion you play at all. And my mid lane has an LB1 trick. First timing Rise. Oh. That's why they kinda had a hard time. I can't believe we lost with the Yone playing so well. You have one? Then give me the link. Please, Dragon. Give me the link. It's legitimately just first come, first serve. So if you have a bot, give me the link to the bot. And then we can, then I'll review it. It's all you have to do. App Triascent. I have it. How do you get the link? By people giving it to me. They either have recorded it doing this, or they have uploaded it to YouTube or something. Here it's like app Triascent.gg. That has recorded his game. But dude, you're 80 carry, you're not support. This is like, no. Like, you're the 80 carry, dude. This is support coaching. I'm sorry, but like, why are you giving me a fucking 80 carry bot? Dude, why are you giving the support player an 80 carry bot to review? Yeah, I'm a support player. Like, I'm not an 80 carry player, I'm a support player. So yeah, it gotta be a support bot. Anyone has a bot or anything they want to get reviewed, support. Via like an app thingy that Iblis Dragon just gave me, or via uploaded to YouTube or anything. I am offering free coaching. It's legitimately free. You don't have to pay anything whatsoever. I am trying to give away free coaching. Does no one want it? You want to see me on set support? I don't want to see you grieving, no. I want to actually not waste my time or everyone else's time. Sorry, mate. You don't have a ranked bot. Alright, well, I'm just gonna play a fucking game of League of Legends myself then. I'm just gonna play a game myself then. Just keep me updated, Chuck Rice. I'm here to 7 PM offering the service. I'm here until 7 PM. How to get it though? You either upload it to YouTube or you have recorded via an app or anything? There was a guy in Grandmaster last season playing set support. I've never played against set support. What server was it on? I wrote out last week, I think it was, that I announced it on Discord, and not a single person had prepared for the free coaching. Yeah, legitimately 6 days ago. And not a single person have prepared. West? Is he like, I guess he plays a completely different time than I do. I never played against him, and I play a lot of League, I think. Just don't expect anything good. Listen, it's not for my sake I'm doing this, Yosu. If you want help and you want free coaching, I offer that. You're not doing this for me, you're doing this for you. So if you actually don't care about it and you think the game is shit or whatever, and then don't post it, right? Because like I'm trying to help you guys. Will it come free again? Coaching? This was unlocked by the subathon, so unless we hit something like that again, then no. You're downloading it right now. What are you downloading? Hopefully not just a VOD from your match history, right? That you're then gonna upload. Because that's so scuffed. You need to upload your screen when you're playing. Or have an app record your screen while playing. He die? He die. Crazy. Crazy he died there, honestly. Dude, the Nasus is 07. What the hell happened up there? 070. It's just Doom game. How do you... He's level 6 as well to level 10. How do you get gapped that hard in Challenger? Like, he gotta be like autofill support player. I would get gapped that hard. But then it's because I'm autofilled, right? Like, he has to be autofilled as well. But who plays Nasus if you're autofilled? I'm doing good, Mauro. How are you doing? I'm personally doing good. Are you in queue? Generally, yeah. I try to hide the queue when I'm in a... to lessen target bans. Do you know if Riot will give reward for the people grinding on classic mode? You have the battle pass, right? The classic battle pass, that's your reward for playing? I don't think you're gonna get anything else besides that. Doubt you're gonna get anything besides the battle pass. Mean for reaching the highest ranked legend? No. There's no ranked mode in it, Mauro. Everyone can reach the highest rank by just playing the game. There's no win skins or anything, if that's what you're asking about. There's no win skins. You only get that by playing ranked modes, and Classic does not have a ranked mode currently. You would lick Freak's bald ass head for ranked mode. Have they talked about adding that? Have they talked about adding it? I think I have the same Semir on my team as I did last game. So it might be rough. Just happy to see Akali and Chen in there now. I don't know, the Akali looks absolutely busted. I don't know what Riot Games were thinking when they released Akali back in Classic. Watching a champion have so much mobility, while no one else has any mobility, is crazy to look at. Quadra kill. Good morning, Kendo. Ah, my game got dodged. Anyone has a bot for coaching? Anyone want to get some free coaching? Just shove me the link in the Twitch chat. Just give me the link in Twitch chat. Because my lobby just dodged. Which is probably lucky, because I had to probably play with the same Samir as I did last game, and yeah, that would have been shit. What are you doing today? I'm good. I'm good. Yesterday was really rough. The funeral and all that, but it was also a beautiful day, so it felt like a good closure to that chapter. I apologize in advance, but it's not my best mental going into game. I'm still waiting 17 minutes for the VOD. Have you already played a game that you're uploading or what? Like, I'm asking because I'm hoping you guys are not just doing this and then clicking match history and then clicking download here and then you're just recording, because that's very useless. I don't get the information I need to work with. But besides that, there's nothing to apologize for. But you definitely need to give me some material I can work with. It needs to be uploaded so I can see camera control, mouse clicks, all of that. If you just give me a link with well, it's camera locked on you, so I don't really get any information or anything, then it's hard to work with. Then it's really, really hard to work with. You know? And also a proper game with no creepers? Sure. But even if there's a creeper, that's always... Generally, the laning phase will always be a takeaway. Let's say your jungler, top laner, someone... If top laner is griefing, we can always go over the laning phase of the support and bot lane, right? That will always be something useful to take from that. But I need the information. I need to be able to see stuff. If I can't see stuff, I have nothing really to work with. And then it's really hard for me to do anything. You can't send a want then? Oh, amazing. Well, surely someone will show up that actually want the coaching and have. There's an LP system on League Classic mode at least. There's an MMR system, like any other mode. If you're playing... My PC too much of a potato to actually use clipping software. I'm still going to stay tuned to learn that though. Hopefully you can learn a ton, yeah. You can't even run OBS and hit the record button while you're playing a game? Is the PC too much of a potato for even that? When going over the video, can you go over how you're calculating your predictions on where the next event will be? Yeah, if it makes sense to do, 100%. I try to cater the coaching for the person, because those type of things that you're asking about here is so irrelevant if you're below diamond. You go to 40 FPS? Okay, no, that's rough. Coaching when it doesn't reflect your proper skill is really bad for you, Frosty. Your smart flip probably also cost a lot more than his PC, Red. Smart fridges can be quite expensive. I guess it depends on how much RAM the person has. No, Red. It's not so intensive, but it does eat some RAM. It does eat RAM, and if you don't have that much RAM, then it could be rough. I'm nowhere near diamond. I feel I'm in iron, but currently in bronze 3. Yeah, it's so irrelevant for you. There's so many other things that you need to prioritize and focus and learn first before you even start thinking about stuff like that, Kendo. You got the sexy DDR4 16 RAM. Just download more RAM. No, why don't you just download some more RAM? Mm-hmm. Work, work. Then I'll watch the reviews and mooch the info. As you should. As you should. I want to do as many coaching sessions as I can as well, but if I don't have any material to work with, then not really gonna feel too bad about it. I wrote out on the Discord announcing it a week ago, hoping that people would prepare a bit if they wanted some free coaching, you know? Should just look to one-shot the Darius. Yeah, exactly like this. Are they actually gonna lose to the Nasus going 0-7-0? I was also joining, being ready to watch. We all watchers rather than uploaders. Yeah, that's fair as well. That's fair as well. I'm just gonna play the game myself then until I have something to work with. The minute I have something to work with, I'm gonna prioritize and focus on that. Was that such an interesting ability? Because his legs are just completely pink, like his legs was broken, dude. Work, 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 work. He has a QSS. Red. I think my camera is blocking it, but he basically did rush a QSS. He had that like around 15 minutes into the game. He had QSS on his third slot. It was just down from the last fight, so it wasn't ready. Let's just cool down. Smart man. And Radar always like goes QSS really early into the game. Like he goes Ghost Blade, and then he starts going components towards like Force of Nature, Deadman's Blade, and while he does that, he gets QSS. I'm gonna try to get OBS to work and play quick ranked. The LP loss will be worth the lesson learned. Yeah, man. Hopefully. They're just gonna lose the game here. Like Radar's legitimately gonna just... Oh, never mind. He did not get one shot. Hi, Band-Aid. Thank you so much. I appreciate a lot. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. He actually lost. You got the loss you wanted. Enjoy. Losing while, yeah. Like, fucking heavy ass teammates, dude. How can you gap your opponent so hard? And lose. Like, his teammates really, really attempted to lose. Well, 1-1-27, that's the support. There's a lot of things you can do very incorrectly as support, even if you're not dying a lot. You can, tempo-wise, be super far behind. You can be warding poorly. There's a lot of things you can do incorrectly. You know? He got loss mitigated. He got loss mitigated. Or LP mitigated. The loss, I guess, wasn't really mitigated. Oh no. Wow, this is gonna be horrible to play against. Olaf Vladimir with a Cillian. Looking like a Turbo Rise game. Is Rise good into those champions? And support makes it sound like reckless cosplay? Yeah. There's a ton of different things that you need to focus on. Why so many Cillians lately? Because it's one of the most OP champions in the game. People realize he's absolutely broken? Very likely, yeah. But no, the sound doesn't matter at all. It would be muted anyways, Corgi. I only care about the gameplay and all the information I can get from the gameplay. Which is why I want to see mouse movement and camera movement if I can. No, mate, I'll mute the VOD. I'll mute the VOD, Corgi. It does not matter what sound is running, I'm muting it. Anyways. And the most boosted players in the game? The most boosted players in the game are Singe players, right? Because they are the worst champion, worst player when they don't get to play Singe. Per Riot Games' own data sheet, right? Singe players are by far the most boosted players. Because their champion, like, they are the worst off of their champion than any other player. So all of his AD carry and Lucian is top lane. Top 2? I actually don't know the data sheet for the Cillian, how bad they are off Cillian. I just know Cillian is considered the best champion in the game. Again, per Riot Games data sheet. It is by far the best champion. It's because nothing you learn about when you're playing Sins actually translate to anything else. Yuumi is mechanically harder than Cillian. Yuumi also has one of the highest skill ceilings in the game. What? Where's Olaf? He was here. Did he DC? Did he run in here? No? He was standing here. Was he DC during that time? Remake incoming? Like, we saw him. I'm not seeing ghosts, right? There he is. He probably did DC, but he's back now. Holy scary, dude. I'm dead here, I think. Damn. Graves has reset. The classic level 3 gank, dude. From the Skarner. After the start, no matter what, right? I flashed correctly, because I flashed the first axe, but I still just got run down by the ghost by Olaf. So Olaf got first blood, which is horrible. No, he didn't. Cassiopeia got first blood. So he only got 300. It sucks that Graves had done such an early reset that we actually don't get to punish the Skarner. Because normally, we just eat this entire thing doing this. And then, yeah, sure, we died bot lane. But what happens is that now Skarner's game is so bad and Graves is so accelerated. But the Graves did like a 3 camp into reset for Longsword. It's gone, no? Okay, we have winning solo lanes. I actually don't quite understand how he solo killed Delusion. That feels like such a mistake, right? Why would Graves ever reset for a longsword? I believe he had a purple border. Oh, and now he's caught. And now Cassiopeia, like, so now Vladimir gets super accelerated because of this. Right, so he's just solo losing the game. Quite literally. And then he muted himself, classic. I can't really cancel, stop him from clicking to you when you recall such a greedy place. Okay, he threw the axe at Jen. Okay. Wonder why the Skarner would, I guess he just knew that he would come, or what? Okay, nice. We still get solo kill mid lane. Feels good. He didn't completely fuck us. I have 1200 gold. You have a purple border as well? How pretty. How pretty that you have a purple border. Olaf flashed in last fight, right? Like he flashed. So he has ghost right now, but no flash. You have a silver one? Fancy. That looks more right. To be fair, that was fairly close, even. Did not expect to stun that. Nice. Graves gets a kill. The Skarner is so annoying, dude. This is the 4th time he's bot line. Oh no. They're gonna dive us here. How did that not hit? How did my Q not hit the Skarner? But yeah. Cillian is not 6 yet. And I guess Olaf didn't want to go for that play. We have to play dragons, don't we? That was pretty overforced dive. Yeah, it was. If Cillian was 6, it's completely fine, right? But with Cillian being level 5, it's incredibly bad. Like, Skarner has to be topside. He has to be. He's just not, though. He doesn't play his top lane camps at all. What? So Olaf DC'd again, and then I got a free win. So he DC'd again, or what? Plus 27 only, yeah. He kept DCing, dude. So did he DC mid-dive? So he DC'd level 1, Kendo. We saw that, right? That's why he was late. He didn't come onto the second wave. Like you can see here, right? He's DC'd. But did he DC doing the dive as well? Yeah, right here he DC'd as the dive starts. It makes no sense to FF this game, by the way. So, in case you guys don't know, right? In case you don't know, when someone has DC'd and you get the prompt if you want to FF early, right? To get 0 LP loss. Even if you continuously play from that point onwards, you still will lose 0 LP, whether it goes 20 more minutes into the game. So you might as well, if you think there's still a chance to win. In this game here, right? There's 200 gold difference. And it's 6-6, right? And both these lanes just solo laned my solo laners, right? So there's a lot of ways to win this game right now. So it makes no sense FFing the game. Just keep playing it. And see if you can get, like, Olaf will likely return. He returned earlier as well, right? He reconnected earlier. So a game like that is silly to FF. I only got fucking 27. I need like a good win streak, by the way. Like a really good. Because I'm getting plus 27, minus 33. I'm watching Radar, watching K-Drill, that is watching LCK. Probably I'm not allowed to do it. But then again, Radar shouldn't be allowed to do it either. But he's doing it, so... Hey Lathyrus, it's 8 AM right here. I mostly play Bart with my bronze friends and I like to run him solo lane. Any advice you would have? Playing Bart in solo lane, I have more success doing that in mid lane. I managed to play that up to Grandmaster as a challenger player, right? So Bart mid is in some degrees playable, but it's not ever recommended from my side. He's really only good in support role. But if you like having fun, if you like it and you have fun with it, and you're playing in such a low elo where picks don't matter at all, then I would say just go for it. But I would advise mid lane over top lane. Lucky. And thank you so much for the dono. I don't know what ARS is, like what currency that is. But thank you so much. ARS. Go. Oh, it's Argentinian peso. Thank you so much, mate. Shoemaker gapped the fuck out of Chovy. Nice. Your anti-ASAP, like, I don't like any of those. Like, any extremes, right, is never good, in my opinion. Not one way or the other way, right? The shit saying never FF is silly. Because surely you should FF some games that are just not winnable, right? Because you shouldn't be playing games that you no longer have fun with. And there's realistically no chance of winning at all. Which we are talking like plus 10,000 gold behind with no dragons and knowing that you scale worse than the enemy team and all of that, right? Any extremes is bad, in my opinion. No matter what we basically talk about. People that are like extremists is just never really good, right? Nice, level 6. Shoemaker is quite good. But Chovy is also quite good. For Ambessa, it makes no sense chasing this, right? Even if they get the kill on Olaf, like they do, he surrendered so many minions, no? Anyone got a bot ready? Anyone want some free coaching? Just shoot the link in the Twitch chat. Just shoot the link in the Twitch chat. And we can get going instantly. I think I need to win like 10 games in a row to fix my MMR to a decent degree. Like, I think I need to win 10 games in a row to go from minus 33 to minus 32. I don't have a VOD ready. How would you like submissions though? Video recording of the match as it's played from a replay? I would... Like, I want to either have like... either something like this, where this is being used to record the gameplay so I can see the mouse and the camera control, or like with OBS where you just record the screen while playing, something like that. Getting a recording of the match from the match history where it's just like lock camera following your character around is stealing a lot of information I kind of need to understand the thought process and to give you proper guidance. That's why I gave, like, I wrote out like 6 days ago, so people could get ready. But not a lot of people have gotten ready. But I'm here for the next 6 hours. And I want to do as much coaching as I can. Does that make sense? 10k rats. Without you. Hopefully it did. If not, then just please say so. I'll try to phrase it differently. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'll keep it in mind for the future. Didn't see announcement. Very, very fair. All announcements get shared on Discord. Is that recording tool in Windows 11? I don't know. I use OBS. You shouldn't, like, I think you guys are misunderstanding. Don't do this for me. I really don't care. In many ways, I would rather play the game. I'm trying to do a favor for you guys that want to actually get coaching, but think it's a bit too expensive to get coaching, so I'm offering for free. You should not be providing content to me if you don't care about improving. I'm trying to help you guys. Like, it seems like a lot of you guys think that you guys are doing me a favor doing this, but that's not what you guys should be thinking. This is about trying to do you guys a favor, giving you coaching for free for the people that really want to improve and want to get better at the game and want to figure out what they're doing right and what they're doing wrong and maybe what they should be doing differently. Damn. Good damage on the Cassiopeia. Do 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 wee wee. This is such a one-sided game. Shyvana has 100% KP. No longer. Shyvana had 100% KP. He does not anymore. He missed the stun on the Lux. But yeah, I would love to try to help as many people as possible that actually do want the help, you know? Well, seems like no one has anything right now, so I'm just gonna play the game myself until I have someone that actually is like, Lathy, I have a bot, can you please review? Good content for you? I would much rather just help you, Flayless, than consider it content. Do 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 do. Emperor Akarin. Sucks that Syndra didn't hit the stun. It meant that she ended up having to waste her ult on like a 5 HP Lux because he didn't hit anything on the Lux. Could maybe have turned this fight way better if Syndra had hit some things, so she didn't have to waste ult on such low HP target. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I do see it as learning thing, just as many things that makes my game look like a fiesta in bronze. You don't normally play in bronze though, do you, Flay? People really need to stop picking Ambessa when Olaf is open. Yeah. Ambessa's kind of countered by a lot of champions top, no? I'm an Emerald Diamond usually, but I haven't played in ages. Why does your account get placed in bronze then? Does it actually decay that much if you have not played for multiple years or what? No, I said it feels like I'm playing in... Oh, you said like it feels like you're playing in bronze and silver. You are not playing. Ah. Ah, fair. The quality feels horrible. Yeah, okay, fair enough, fair enough. No, okay, I'm just illiterate. I can't read for shit, apparently. My bad. Sorry. Uploading your bot to YouTube now? Right, so it should be ready in like 20 minutes or so. With proper 1080 quality. I believe so, at least. Depending on the game length. And of course your upload speed, but generally speaking it takes about 10 to 20 minutes to get a 1080. Which I do prefer, so we don't have to look at pixels. Maybe I can get a game in myself in between. It depends on the queue time. If the queue is too long, I'll just cancel my queue. Because I don't want you guys to sit and wait either. I do want to really prioritize the coaching. It depends on your upload speed, Kendo. It has nothing to do with YouTube, really, and everything to do with your upload speed. And how big the file you're trying to upload is, right? Because it has to upload it and then it has to render it afterwards. Mama. It's nice that he just got the dragon. Like that. Mama. Nice. Well, I'm in a lobby already, so I'll quickly take a gameplay. I think it's gonna line up quite decently. Huge fucking kick. Oh, such a good kick. Oh, such a good kick. You see YouTube, yeah. Doesn't seem to have 1080 right now. Is it because it needs the... Yeah, it's rendering, or whatever you want to call it. No, you just uploaded, right? It's probably still, like, if you go into your YouTube studio, it's probably saying that it's still rendering the video. Playlist. Uploading and rendering is two different aspects. It's quite fast uploading the video, then it renders it afterwards, which is the thing that takes a bit of time. It should be ready after my game here. Since you have Danish internet, I assume the least you have is probably 50-50, but you probably have more. You should have more than 50-50. I would be shocked if you have less, but if you do, then maybe it takes longer. like the biggest issue with Shyvana, right? Like how useless she is when she doesn't have her form, when she does not have ult. My ESP says at least 100 each way, but they must be lying. They must be lying. You can check what actually goes in and out from external websites. Should be able to calculate it to like a 90% accuracy. Oh, it's rank at top. Oh, it's done now? Really? Shit, well, sorry to make you wait then, Stefan. Can you send me the link in just in Discord then? Then I'll just snatch it from there instantly when I'm done with the game here. I'll upload it to the chat now. I want the game, but that could be... Does not really... I don't really care if it's winner losses. There's always stuff to learn from it, you know? Elder 4. For $1,000, I'll Elder 4 the game. Does that... It just has to be support gameplay. I don't care if it's bad at all. But it has to be support. That part I really care about. Because that's what I do. They hit level 2 from the first minion in the wave, right? You have 6, right? Yeah. And they hit level 2 from this minion, I think. I think it's like the first one, because he got 6 out of 6. That's why they're kind of holding. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. My 2 major mistakes. Nice. Oh my god, another... This is not even like 3 camps into gank. This is 2 camps into gank. How is Cassiopeia still alive, by the way? Took forever, but Cassiopeia's finally dead. She did crash the wave. It's really hard for us to get Primal, because they straight up just win the 2v2 right now, no? Okay, there's too many pings in my lane right now by people. Like Cassiopeia is the one who's pinging right now. Like Cassiopeia spamming in my lane is a bit annoying, you know? This Diana is completely cooked though. Syndra is coming now, no? Tristana's fucked. Rengar is here as well. Dude, why is Rengar there? Why is Rengar there? Oh. That's nutty. Should be able to cancel, right? And be a bit annoying. Nidalee is not reset yet at all. Aurelia should be fine though. So fast. Aurelia actually traded 1-for-1 in a 2v1. Spicy. Ringa just runs out. I don't know, it's a BF sword versus a Kul in the bot lane right now. This is pushing into us, guaranteed, by the way. I'm gonna see if I can do something on Syndra here. Meh. I could. Feels good. And we got a solo kill top lane. Very close solo kill, but a solo kill. It's very close mid lane, to be fair. So he wanted to go ward the Raptor or the red buff or something. But it's a really good kill. We get like plating and we get to crash wave. Both of them have no flash, but like again, Nidalee is also kind of bad into Nyla, right? There's honey fruits here. They're both level 6. We're not fighting then. Was he preparing for if I was going hard? Damn. Dodge to the right, to the left instead of the right, I mean. How are they the same level? The Diana and the Nidalee, I mean. Nice. So then you started and didn't lead to anything. Good shit. That was a weird play by the Nyla, no? She didn't ult or anything either. I can force nothing. Wait, did Aurelia just go in and take the blue buff? Because he did die. That's funny. Being so hardly camped looks rough for her. Cass, you mean Rengar, right? Because Cass is getting so much help. Aurelia and Nidalee is living top lane. Cassiopeia is a level ahead and like 30 CS ahead. It's the Rengar who's getting camped. Both of them have no flashes. Need to ward behind me because they're in Raptor camp right now. That's gonna hurt. At least we got the Nyla. Somewhat surprised that we didn't click exhaust on the Nyla and then ran her down, you know? Nice sidestep. Rengar is down here again. What a horrible flash. Okay, so they're traded 2 for 2 so far. This cast is fucking chilling now, dude. This cast is chilling. Rengar's playing so weird. Second time Rengar does this shit where he just abandons the lane and flips a random fight. He's so far behind because of it as well. That's my sugar home. Syndra's coming top lane right now. Diana's top lane as well. Oh! Tristana could have been used better, I think. I think Nidalee should just have taken the portal and like kite it. Would you recommend Deadman's the first item against double mate bot lane? If they have an AD jungler, yes. If they have an AP jungler as well, then go Force of Nature. Tapi's kinda has insane value here. Tapi's also defense against the empowered auto attack from Diana. They have gotten quite a lot of shutdowns in the last minute. Did Tristana just get fucked by the tower there? I think so. Nidalee and I could come up here if she... 1, 2, 3... Okay, Nidalee and Syndra. So I could be running into Rengar here. Rengar's there. Rengar's fucked. Rengar's not fucked? No. Diana's coming from bot. Diana's not coming from bot. The minute I miss my Q, I don't really want to go for that play. Amarelius and Nidalee is just taking tier 2 as well. Tier 3 I mean. After the tier 2. I want Abyssal Mask here. Maybe it's not enough though. Tabis don't reduce on hits. It reduced empowered auto attacks. Red. It reduces empowered auto attacks. And Diana's is an empowered auto attack. No. Just like Ezreal Q is empowered auto attack. And Gangplank Q is an empowered auto attack. Well, actually no. Diana's not, because it doesn't proc Sheen. Never mind. It does not proc Sheen. It blocks anything that... Whee. Anything that would proc Sheen. You've been playing Enchanter Center? It's so brain dead. It used to be so much more brain dead as well, which is the craziest part now. Want you to also tell me about my build? Sure. I definitely want the Mountain Dragon. When Enchanters Center was Geek OP, I was allergic to Enchanters. Oh. You hate them back then? What changed? How are we losing this fight? How did we lose that fight so hard? I hit so many good stuns. That's crazy to me. Guess it's because, like, and Diana had a good Hourglass as well. Like, she Hourglassed the Syndra ult. You worked out? What? What has that to do with anything? Somewhat surprised we lost that fight so hard. If we lose that fight, then I'm not sure how we actually win. You know? It's so silly, Tristana. It's so silly. Aurelia's also clicking in a 1v4 now. She did get one. We keep giving shutdowns away. I don't like that at all. We got a few summoners there as well. But we also did use two. Me and Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia? Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia. Oh, we're forcing already. Should probably be afraid that they don't do Baron. No. Yo, Lathyrus, do you still build Mendian and Bard? Yeah, from time to time. She started fucking hitting a different person. She started hitting a different person, and therefore she didn't get the kill. She thought that the Diana was already dead, so she auto-attacked the center. We're gonna lose this now. We have no way to go there. That is so silly. And shutdown again. Like, I cannot get over this. Why are we continuously giving them shutdowns? Like, the Senna and Diana is on Baron right now. Yeah, and Rengar. Static has not been good for ages. No, not since they reworked it. Assume you had static like single item isn't it good anymore? It got reworked, mate. It's a completely different item nowadays. You're up 6 or 7 kills. Kills does not indicate gold. Senna's ult doesn't do damage to objectives, so trying to Senna all that makes no sense. Cool. I want this. We killed the Nyla. Did she actually ult me, the Syndra? Or did she ult someone else? Is she dead to that? No, she's not, thank god. To that Storm Surge. Like, we need to one-shot Syndra in team fights. Because, like, she's by far the highest damage right now. They didn't go further, Satch. Is that tier 2 here? Yeah, there is. We only win fights with Aurelia around. Cass keeps getting picked off, right? Oh, nice spear. I didn't hit the double stun, so that's on me that Aurelia dies there. If I hit double stun, Aurelia doesn't die. It's funny that they're not getting any shutdowns on their end, even though they're starting to really win. Very hard, right? Isn't that fair to say that they are the ones in complete control right now? And they have killed so many things and gotten so much gold in a row, but no shutdowns are happening to go on their end. I need new wards to take on the map. You're back again. Welcome back, Frosty. Believer. But yeah, I need new wards. I need to reset now. Cool. Flash on Syndra. Aurelia's dead or what? No. I'm surprised we lost that fight. Please just take the dragon. Can Aurelia and I go up here? Tristana's just doing something very different. They do take it really quickly, right? Yeah, really quickly. Oh, Syndra ulted. Shouldn't have aimed for Baron. I should have aimed for the Syndra. I should have been building Lathyrus. I should have built Koenig Rücken. It was a big mistake going Lathyrus instead of Koenig. Could have gone Lathyrus after the Koenig. That would have been fine. That Syndra build is so broken. Yeah, Mandate basically giving him so much uptime. Aurelia needs to fucking run. Aurelia's dead as hell. Got hit by the Syndra. Thing is, if they ward this... It's hard to defend versus Syndra. And it's hard to fight without Aurelia. You basically have to give this inhibitor. Trying to fight without Aurelia is lose. Big time lose. Okay, I hit a really good double stun. We are still in the game because of that. And we got shutdowns finally. The game has finally recognized that we are in fact not the winning team. We are not the winning team. I might be able to catch him. He's faster than me or what? Exhaust and ult. That's all good. They won't have exhaust for the dragon fight coming up then. That fight 1000 better as well. Yeah, it was a really good hourglass as well. It also helped that Diana fucked up her ult big time, right? I think without the exhaust, I've 100% killed the Rengar, by the way. Without the exhaust now. If 11 was watching, he would have pressed the button to give you guys shutdowns again. No. Oh. Well, Cassiopeia somehow just gets caught? How? Yeah. GG. I don't know how Cassiopeia is just randomly dead there. That's so silly. Yeah, and she has TP, so I had to try to suicide for her. I kind of want to watch what happened there. Give me 2 seconds, play. Then we'll jump into your bot, okay? I kind of want to see how did Cassiopeia just get caught there? Damn, I really needed the win. I feel like I'm just losing to bounty system there, though. Like, I felt like I big time lost to the bounty system. So how is Cassiopeia getting caught here? And they have a ward on her. So she's just standing on ward. And Diana just flashes on her. That's funny. Oh well. So this is the goal curve I'm working with, by the way. This is the goal curve we are working with, where we are continuously just giving them giga shutdowns on repeat. At highest, we were 4,000 gold ahead. And we kept just giving giga shutdowns over to them every time we lost someone. Why is like, I feel like the bounty system needs to not exist unless you get up to the extreme amount where you're like above 6, 7, 8,000 gold ahead or behind, whatever, right? These are not big enough numbers to continuously be giving to 300-400 gold shutdowns every time you kill someone. Can you send... No, you cannot send me an MP4. It needs to be a video made that is uploaded. You cannot send me a fucking MP4. Just upload the fucking game like everyone else, Frosty, if you want free coaching, okay? Epic pen. Alright, so let's see this game. Gonna skip to the laning phase here. This one. Is that support or what? Yeah, I'm not gonna watch you playing Sahin support. I told you already earlier, no? That I don't want to watch you be griefing on different supports, whether it being Zed or Sahin, okay? I'm not doing that, Iblis. If you don't take the game seriously, I'm not gonna sit and try to fucking VOD review your game while you're not taking the game seriously. But yeah, if you want free coaching, all you need to do is upload it to YouTube or have an app recording it, like the Try Ascent app. It's a real pick, it's not a real pick. Stop griefing. I'm not gonna give you free coaching while you're griefing. What are these trades? Why are you just trading through the minion wave like this? Run in to the brush. When Misfortune then tries to last it this way, you punish, or you force her to be standing over here with the Thresh, and now you and Jinx have far more space to play in. Why are you just trading through the middle? Like, never trade through this, right? Especially not against the Misfortune, which will just click Q on a minion wave, and then you take super damage. Play through the brush. You realized it too late? Yeah, because you're still making the mistake right now. You guys don't win level 2. You took port level 2, which is good. You're actually winning it. That's not good either, because you don't have a Meebop. So you should just turn on Thresh here. The minute we don't get this kill at this point, it's over, right? You both just turn on the Thresh now. This probably doesn't even kill if you add a Meep. That is so annoying. Did you buy a pot? You did. You already have one pot. Why do you need 2 pots? That's wasting gold as well, which is just delaying power spikes for no reason. I think leveling level 2 was actually fine, because I assumed you would just disengage when Thresh has actually lured you into a bad position, right? Like, if we just look at this, this is a shit position you're in right here, right? So I actually thought it was smart for you to take E level 2, because you just portal you and Jinx upwards. The wave is pushing into you guys as well. So I actually thought taking E level 2 was really smart, but then you commit to a fight instead of, like, moving away, right? And then I don't think it's smart anyway, anymore. But you actually, I think you had the right idea. There's no reason for you to ever do this on this patch, by the way. Because you're taking such experience penalty for no reason. And this wave is pushing away from the Jinx. So you're leaving the Jinx on a wave that's pushing away. So you want to push it as fast as you can to try to crash. Well, you had a good stun as well, right? That diminished the CC from Thresh. But yeah, this is just... This makes no sense for you to do, because you're losing so much experience doing that. And it makes it harder for Jinx to also crash it. Your only focus right now should be to crash this wave. So you should be using your stacks in the minion wave. Instead, you're hitting the enemy champions, which you have no real chance of ever killing now at level 3, because Thresh Lantern exists, right? But you don't want to give her solo experience from, like, level 3. Her getting experience, like... She's not gonna get a level lead from that experience. You're just putting yourself super far behind. And it makes it so it's way slower for you to roam, because you have the penalty until level 5 now, instead of level 3. So you want to get to level 5 as fast as possible, so you can move around the map without getting any penalties, right? So delaying your level 5 is never good. You do 2 points Q. Besides that, this gank is horrible. Him queuing in is bad. It forces you in, right? It makes no sense what's happening here. The Q was bad and you're just dead. But like, even if the Q is good, you're still dead. The play is just horrible from Vi, though. But yeah, you need to focus a lot more on just the wave control, instead of focusing on trying to kill them in a 2v2. Your weakest point in the game is right now, but you're trying to force fights that you statistically should not be winning, right? Like, if you both hit level 6 and you're even ground, you're stronger than him level 6, right? But you're trying to force while they're stronger. It's the same with Misfortune, right? He's far stronger than Jing's early game. It's such a simple thing, but I'm just gonna point it out. What you're doing here is also really scary, because you can then get hooked into E, right? You're taking a lot of very silly risks, right? The Q you're doing here forfeits your control over the lane for the next 8 seconds. Both you and Jinx now have to click up, because you cannot defend or even farm these minions proper, because now Thresh will just click up, because you have no Q. Your Q, using that Q allows him to do this. This is all your fault, even if it feels like it's not your fault. Just pointing that out. That's because you just queued randomly to do 100 damage. So be very aware that wasting abilities is not good, right? It's not even risk for dying. Because, like, realistically, they shouldn't die. They now just have to forfeit 3 minions because of the Q. The Q should just cost them 40 gold. But they do die because they don't back off, because they don't respect that they now have to back off, right? That's completely fair. Not that your teammates can really use that information for anything, you know? But it's better than you blaming your teammates. Going on Misfortune here is mistake. Hopefully you don't. I was a bit afraid you would portal through the wall there. Boom, bad Q. Now you did. Maybe you don't die, barely not. Oh, you're dead. You're not learning from the mistake you're doing throughout the game as well. Since you're landlocked a lot more, going double Ruby is better. Every pot you buy after level 1 is ultra bad. I'm just pointing that out. You have done it a few times now. It's so much gold you're wasting on HP you should not be... Like it's bad. It's really bad. Like, you really have to stop that. Buying any potions after level 1 is grief. That looked a bit weird. Oh no. So you don't have Electrocute up, so you should never commit to this. Even if you hit this Q, it doesn't lead to anything. What? Okay, Misfortune. It's nice that you get that kill. Reset for Ruby and Chain Vest. Again, tempo suicide here. It makes no sense what you're doing. Reset for the fucking Ruby and the Chain Vest. Why are you staying on the map right now? Like, this is tempo suicide. So this is complete tempo suicide. Right now, we're gonna be late on the Void Drops now, which we could have played for very easily had you recalled. You see how Garen has a perfect position, Vi has perfect position. Now you recall as they want to start the Void Drops. So now you're forced into this awkward situation where you now have to cancel your recall, and you have to make a fight where you only have Winged Moon played. LW and you don't die. Oh, never mind. But yeah, look at this tempo mistake. You're not dead here if you have that Chain Vest and Ruby Crystal. And you could have been here at the right time had you recalled right after killing Misfortune. You didn't do any pressure on the Gwen, right? Before you showed up, Gwen had already used her immune thingy. So you didn't really do anything towards Gwen. Sure, you did 200 damage, but like that damage is so irrelevant, right? Vex stole one, which is huge. W your teammate for the movement speed. Put wards on this, yep. The fact that you still have both health shrines here is not good. So, just to let you know, you could now place a ward right here that will remove this control ward, but you can still remove that ward. Because it has the debuff from the control ward still since you have auto-attacked it. And that will then deny the 30 gold from Thresh. This might seem silly, but it's one of those small things, right? You might as well do this, because you're going to place a ward here anyways. When you place a new ward in a Phalite, it's going to replace the other ward no matter what. So just place a ward on top of the control ward to destroy your own control ward, so he doesn't get to destroy it. Vi is counter jungling right now, and you're leaving her. Like, Jinx is coming from base, Vex is coming from base. Vi is currently taking blue buff, but you kind of left her in that position. So that's another small mistake. Please don't buy boots. You need Dead Man's Blade. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please. Father who is... No! You didn't go sweeper, and now you're delaying your Dead Man's Blade. I actually feel like you just shot me. Oh, I feel like you just shot me. Put wards on the lantern. On the lantern. Good. Oh, I feel like you just shot my ass. Why are you portaling into them? Your teammates have no way to follow up on this play. Oh, that's awkward. So this is gonna come down, like, this is very nitpicky, but I kinda, like, I'm just gonna call this out, right? Of course you Q before you auto attack, but you also just, why are you queuing now? Look at your angle here. This is never gonna stun, as the wall is all the way up here with this angle, right? If you wait less than a second, he's gonna stand here, and then you're gonna Q to this, and then it's guaranteed to stun. So this is just super bad patience on the Q. You're very quick with the portal, which is good. Not that it's really gonna be able to do anything, right? Like, if he clicks portal, he dies. But I love that you're thinking about it. That's really good. That's really, really good. Once again, you want to reset and you have like 800 gold. And I'm just gonna say, Flayless, If you recall now, and you're gonna be in base with like 870 gold, and I see you buying mercs, I'm actually just gonna end the stream. I swear, if you buy these boots... Okay, we are safe. Woo! We are safe. Why do you have low honor? Because the automated system banned me from a 1 in 10 game. I was banned for 3 days. Because I went 1 in 10 on Skarner on a game where we all got ultra fisted. We still didn't get sweeper. I reached out to Drew, but he kinda ghosted me. It's such a stupid game to get automated by as well, because we all had shit scores. Everyone on team had shit scores. We lost the game by minute 18, because everyone got ran down, and I was the only melee playing fucking Skarner support. Okay, so here you just keep your ult for the lantern. Instead of ulting, portal, right here. Portal right there. You have your entire team next to you. We would catch up no matter what, so if he flashed here, he's now out because he could just flash your R. Instead, you just keep chasing and you ult the tower. He can then either flash into the ult and set a perfect combo, or he's gonna die because the tower is ulted and he can't run from anywhere. No, because I have high champion pool on him, Frosty. I have champion mastery. You can absolutely get banned for first timing shit, but I have high mastery point on Skarner. They take in champion mastery into effect. Auto attack. Not patient at all. Auto attack. But yeah. Portaling into darkness is... Woo! Woo! Shyvana could easily have been down here. Lazy ward. Always put them in the corner. When we ward like this, the corner of the wall is gonna cut off a lot of the vision we would normally get. Had we warded here, we would still see this, but we would also see this part. Now we don't see this part because of the lazy warding. We knew they were top. At what point did you see Shyvana? Here? No, that's just Gwen and Rumble, right? So you have Gwen, Rumble, and Thresh top. There's no point you have Shyvana. You legitimately have no point. At no point do you know where Shyvana is. You legitimately could have portaled into the fucking Shyvana, because you don't know where Shyvana is. This is the first time we see Shyvana now. And your excuse of, I don't know where Gwen is, when you ward here or you ward here, what is the difference? If you're afraid that someone is in the brush, we click W to illuminate the brush. Assumptions gets you killed. Don't make assumptions. Are you playing lock camera all game, by the way? Do you ever unlock your camera? You do sometimes, but man, do you play a lot of lock camera? When the lantern gets thrown out, don't Q the Gwen. Wait for Gwen to kick the lantern and just click Q on the Thresh for guaranteed double stun. Nitpicking here again, but I'm gonna be very nitpicky. Look at this, okay? 14-15. Let's see, when did we do our last auto attack? 1, 2, 14-13, we did our last auto attack, okay? 14-17, we did our next auto attack. This is very nitpicky. It does not make sense in this fight. But if this is something that we end up doing quite a lot in every fight, where we end up tunneling on, I need to use W on my teammate, so now I don't click auto attacks in between movement at all, then that really adds up. So that's 4 seconds, which means it's around 6 auto attacks. Since you... No, it's not. Sorry, it's around 3 auto attacks. Which means that that's around 300 and something damage with Deadman's Blade and Bloodsong, right? And you have an execute up, so probably a bit more. That you're not hitting out here, which you could have. And that damage really adds up. Try to have it ready for Gwen. But why? Who cares? If they turn on you, good, no? You have 900 HP, Flash Ignite up. You're not auto-attacking, and you can just... The minute they turn on you, you just move down. That means that they're clicking into you, right? Because you're gonna click this way or this way, with this TP coming in. That means they're clicking away from Vi if they're clicking on you. That is a ultra win in every single imaginable scenario if they end up clicking on you here. We need to use our resources and we need to do as much damage as we can all the time. Reset. No. We are overstaying. It might feel very nitpicky, but when you end up being nitpicky about 8 different things throughout a game, that really adds up to a lot of things that might not seem like a lot of things. That really makes a big difference. Why are we buying Mercs in this game? How much CC does enemy team have right now when Mercs does anything? Because I'm only counting the hook from Thresh and the fear from Shyvana ult. That's it. So how valuable is tenacity in this game? What are we doing here? We're baiting the Vi, I guess. Like, this is a question to all of you. How valuable is tenacity in a game where there's only 2 abilities it works against? One of them being an ultimate ability that you are realistically rarely ever gonna get hit by. Because we only buy these boots for the tenacity. Because we never buy these boots because we think, damn, I kind of want some magic resist. Because spending 1250 gold on 20 magic resist is so expensive. You should need to ult the Shyvana here. Yep, good. Do 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 do. I think I'm gonna speed it up at this point to like at a 125. There's actually no reason to watch it at a 100. We shouldn't be missing out on anything. I'll just go back in case. We are 17 minutes into the game and we still don't have a sweeper. Always auto attack before you queue. We need to start a punishment where someone gets whipped when I see them fucking queuing before auto attacking in these situations. Queuing in that position is completely fine, because auto attacking is obviously grief. Just to show you the difference between here, when we are melee with Shyvana, where we should auto attack into Q or auto attack the Thresh into Q, versus this situation where if we click up and auto attack there, we end up dying. And that's a lot of different things you're not doing very correct, right? Which is good, because if you did everything correct, we would all be wasting our time. But do you get all the things I'm mentioning here? Does it make sense? You needed to ult Misfortune after the stun. So, just to say, like, everything about this, obviously the clicks are bad, right? The clicks are really bad because you end up melee to Rumble. Right here, you're in auto attack range, but you don't auto attack. Auto attack range, and now you end up being too close. And it's because you're not clicking on the Rumble. You're like clicking continuously behind Rumble. But right here, you stun, which is good. And then we instantly ult here. But this is just clicks that are really unfortunate. That makes it so you're not spacing correctly at all. Either click on top of Rumble or champion target only clicks next to the Rumble. But doing normal green clicks is just bad. You don't need to gap close, you just need to space always. You're not gap closing by being melee to Rumble. You need to slow Rumble as fast as possible so Jinx gets into auto attack range. You're not gap closing anything by running melee with Rumble, because you're not actually doing anything then. What is a green click? These are green clicks. You see? This is a green click. You can also do red clicks, which is where it will auto attack the nearest champion to where you're clicking. Which I believe is called target champion only clicks. But these are what you're seeing here. These are green clicks. Ulting air. I kind of understand the idea of what you're trying to do, but that was just a bit of a fail. Attack click. I think in the settings, target on cursor click, target champs only is... Fair point. I didn't know what it was named in the settings. I thought that was what it was named in the settings, which is why I called it that. You're sitting at 12 KP out of 24, which means you're sitting too low on the KP. You have been pretty much part of every fight, but you're not utilizing your W and E correctly, which is why you're getting such a low amount of KP. Which means that it's very obvious that there's so much more you can do in these fights than you're currently doing. And since we are like breaking down these fights, hopefully you can also see exactly what you're doing. You should be doing differently to get a lot more out of your champion, right? So you have 1 billion chimes on the map. Hopefully you're opening through top side. You're running past the first chime. Do you backtrack then for that chime? Yeah. So this is nitpicky again, right? But like we're leaving out 2 chimes. That would not have taken us any extra time to actually get. You're entering from lane while the rest of your team is entering from river, so you're not part of the fight. You're way too late. You don't ult at all. So in a fight like this, where you're not entirely sure, right, what you should be doing, you should be looking to ult your teammate over here as an hourglass effect. So right here, Vex is the one who's getting engaged on, so you should be looking to ult the Vex. Because then we're buying time while we can deal with the rest of these things, right? And Garen getting close and all of that. So yeah, we have tons of ways to use our ult here, but we are kind of tunnel visioning or unsure about how to use it. We are afraid of like fucking up, so we don't really use it at all, you know? The fight here is over, I would say. Garen is too low. You're low as well. Ends up being a 1-for-1. You're not stopping the dragon though, are you? Well, I don't know if you're the reason you lost that fight, but you're the reason you didn't win it at least. Which I think is different, right? buying this component as a support is ultra bad. It does legitimately no damage. It does nothing. These two components are far better than buying this thing. This thing should only be bought by junglers. If you're not a jungler and you're prioritizing this over this, you're failing math. Because this shit does like 2 dot damage. Hello? FK? Wakey wakey. Stop kissing your girlfriend. Two fights in a row while you're late, right? Portal? You had to wake her up? I knew it. He was in fact kissing his girlfriend. In this game, your team makes or breaks it if the Jinx is alive, so you should itemize around the Jinx, by the way. Like, you're going the entries third here, you should just have up your bot Knight's Vow. Because if Jinx stays alive, you're gonna win this game 10 out of 10 times. The only way you lose this game is by them randomly killing the Jinx, so anything that allows Jinx to continuously auto attack. Like, you didn't really need more damage. Your team had plenty of damage, right? That wasn't really the issue. The issue was survivability. Any questions about any of the things that I've mentioned or anything else that you're unsure about or would love to talk about? Mr. Flayless? Who's next? The one that has a bot. Anyone can just put the link in chat. I asked if you have any questions or anything that you would love to talk about. But yeah, anyone that has a link, just like the one I just got here, can just paste it. And then we go on that. If there's no links, then I'll just play League myself. But I will be prioritizing coaching. Sick. Another bad game. Oh, what the fuck happened here? So why did you stay and fight when Twitch just ran at the Sarath? You also never ignited. Small knowledge about what to do versus the rest lantern and the ward mechanic on the Fey Light was stuff. That was more stuff I didn't consider after I played. The most important thing when you're playing against an Ezreal is that you want to get between Ezreal and whatever target he's hitting, so you can block the Qs in every 2v2 fight. You always want to try to play through the brush when you're playing into these mages instead of playing in the minion wave like you're doing here. Makes it harder for them to hit skill shots. And creates more room for your AD carry as well. When you're like playing in the wave, then the Twitch has less space to move in himself. focus is on crashing this wave, so it's okay for you to hit the wave to crash it faster. You didn't really drag him off, you just suicided. You move away, then Ezreal moves towards Twitch. The minute Ezreal moves towards Twitch, you move towards the Ezreal to auto attack him. And then you pull and give, pull and give, pull and give. You didn't pull and give here, you just suicided. You guys didn't crash the wave. You just... Why did you just leave? Portal away. Yep. The wave is fine. Kha'Zix is completely super far behind. Keep throating. It's a great name. Secure the cannon, Q through the range minion here. It's a small thing, but I want you to look for these things, right? So you see how Ezreal is continuously going up to auto attack the tower here to get the plating while standing behind this mini minion? Right here, you just Q. Then you get a stun. He will likely buffer his E upwards towards his Xerath. But with him not having E, it makes it easier for you guys to play the next wave. Because he won't have that for like 18 seconds or so. Pay attention to these small things a lot more. Pay attention to the psychology of how the enemy players are clicking continuously. You can see here, right? Because he has E, he now pushes the Twitch away and makes it harder for you guys to be collecting this wave. And these will have like small butterfly effects. It might seem so insignificant, but it's really, really significant, right? This is the next mistake. Every time you do this, this is right? Never click on top of the Twitch. Never be on the same place. If Twitch wants to be up here, you're down here. If Twitch wants to be down here, then you're up here, right? Never be on top of each other. It creates less space for you guys to move and click in and makes it a lot easier for the Ezreal and Xerath to just play the lane exactly how they want to. See how we both get hit by abilities because of it. And then we end up getting punished because we end up being too low. Like, that was no reason for you to click that far up, to be fair, but... The wave here is going to push away from Twitch no matter what, so this is never a roam angle. The reason it's always going to be pushing away is because they're going to crash the wave. Since they're crashing the wave, it's guaranteed to push into them. So yeah, you don't have a roam angle here, besides for like 15 seconds from here. If you're not bot lane in 15 seconds, your Twitch is gonna lose CS or die. So at this point now, you have to click towards bot lane. If you're not doing that, he's gonna bleed CS. Or even get killed. They do rotate to Kha'Zix instead of Twitch, so I think Twitch ends up being fine. But you can see the window here, how he's like, has to push into them. If Ezreal is down here with Xerath in the brush, then he just kinda dies, right? Ooh, portaling is death. You don't rotate back, so now look. You see this down here in the corner? What happened to Ezreal now? To Twitch now? This is why a lot of people are gonna be, why did my AD carry not play safely? Well, we knew that they crashed the wave, so we know it's gonna push away from Twitch, which means we know we don't have a roam timer, but we decided to roam anyways. Now our Twitch gets ultra fucked. Let's see if he somehow outplays it. There's always a chance he outplays it and runs out, but no matter what, he's gonna bleed a ton of CS. Because you see the blue wave here, right? They are on a freeze now. And Twitch can't click up because he's super low HP, so now he has to reset. It's super good that he doesn't die. Super well played. But he's just... If they now just hold the wave, he bleeds CS. You're lucky that they just decide to crash and push. Yeah, that's exactly what I've been saying this entire time, Frosty. You need to be bot when the wave is pushing away from your AD carry. You don't have a roam timer when the wave is pushing away. If you roam while the wave is pushing away, you're griefing your AD carry. Because he cannot click up without losing a ton of CS, dying, or wasting summoners. This again here, right? You see this? The wave here crashed. That means this wave is guaranteed to push into them, because this wave is going to be closer to your turret than the red wave will be to your to that turret. That means the wave that's going to push spawn here is going to come in front of these 3 blue range minions before the range minions die, which means there will be 9 minions on the blue side versus 6 minions on the red side. And that's why we know how we know it's going to push away, right? That's what's going to happen every time when red wave crashes the wave, assuming no one starts hitting the minions for fun. There's always going to be 9 minions versus 6 minions. And when that happens, you have no roam window. So this crashes, means you have no roam window. If you now roam, you're once again fucking your AD carry. It's incredibly simple. Wave pushes towards AD carry, you're fine. Wave pushing away from AD carry, you're not fine. It's that simple. And it does not need to be harder than that, you know? See how you're both occupying the same space in the lane again here? Instead of like one being top, one being bottom, you're continuously being on top of each other, which makes it a lot harder to dodge skill shots and makes it so you're getting dwindled down very, very quickly. They crashed the wave again here, so once again, the wave will be pushing away. You're overstaying now. Tempo-wise, you should recall right after you kill the cannon wave. Right after you kill the cannon, you just recall. So this is once again guaranteed to push away from Twitch. So we don't have a roam window, we have to click bot side. Laning is generally what is the weakest point about bot players, because that's why bot is the weakest. So you see all of this, right? Right now, you're not allowed to be roaming. They get to catch the wave. Now Twitch is once again on a freeze, right? And Twitch is kind of fucked. So now he can't lane, so now he's forced to basically roam to where you are. And that might feel super weird to you that you now see Twitch mid, but he can't be bot side, not without you, because of the waves you're continuously leaving him on. A lot of people are always going to look at this and be like, why is Twitch not just playing safe or yada yada yada, right? But he has no way to play because you're continuously setting him up for disaster. When you're going for, like, so you see this, right? We're going for extended fight. Instead of looking to ult the champions, when they're like pushing up like this, just ult the tower so they can continuously push up. Because then there's no, like, it's basically, they can continuously click. There's nothing pressuring the Twitch or Kha'Zix at all. They will have to flash further up, and it's always safe for your teammates. Well played by the Serath. I think he hit 4 out of 4 there. And again, now bot lane will crash, which means it's guaranteed to push away from you, assuming they don't hit the wave. Which means, again, you have to be bot side in 10-15 seconds. The Serath has flashed just like Ezreal. So if he, like, right? I don't think there was any point here where Serath flashed, was there? No, right there. Yeah, Serath did flash. Sure, you could ult the Serath. Bart would need to flash himself, right, to get into Q range after the ult, because he can't get there. But sure, he would actually have died. I didn't actually see Sarah's flash from the brush. But I don't even think mechanics is what is holding Frosty down from climbing. It's the fact that he has not a lot of awareness about what he's supposed to be doing during laning phase. He's forcing fights when he can't. He's moving away from his bot lane when he can't. He needs to understand when he can and when he cannot. So that's what I'm trying to prioritize the most on, instead of like mechanical mistakes. The reason I'm talking about the ult earlier is giving other options than ulting the champion, because a lot of people are just not really thinking about that ever. Here we should portal. So, small thing here again, right? Portal here. So you end in this position. And then you Q when he goes through here, you Q upwards. And it will stun on the wall. And then the Sareth is dead 100%. Instead of just running in. It would not matter if you get hit by the stun, because you would be in a better position. Dead to Twitch though. What is this rank? Was Plat Emerald or what? What was the... What is the rank, Frosty? Doesn't really matter. You should be able to one-shot him. It's a Sareth. You hit the Q auto attack ignite, and Twitch hits 3 times, clicks E, and then the Thresh is dead. Sareth is dead. Then Twitch gets his stealth up. And you still have ult to ult the Kindred or the Garen. Plat. You can never ult unless you... unless you're ulting a tower or something that's immobile, right? You can only ult when you see Bart on the same screen as the targets you want to ult. If you're trying to ult people on a screen where you don't see Bart, the travel time is going to be too long, and they're always just going to be able to run out of the Bart ult. Kindred is always going to ult in this situation. We shouldn't be using ult here. We should just be doing the damage enough for Kindred to pop ult. And then we ult the Kindred and the Ezreal while they're in Kindred ult, so they don't get the HP from the Kindred ult. If we do that, we 100% win this. Play into the knowledge that you know Kindred is going to ult. Ult yourself. Flash the Q. Yep. Don't go further up. Okay, now. Well played until that. But yeah, no, you need to get into the mindset of what is the enemy team going to do when you do this and this and this. And how do I play around that knowledge the best? You know Kindred is going to ult the minute that she gets below 20%. And she will get below 20% before they can kill Twitch. So you don't need to ult, right? So never lead with ult into Kindred in these situations. Hold your ult for when she Kindred ults to deny the healing and to set up proper Qs and such after the Kindred ult ends. Going to figure to just wave clear is fine. You figure that out halfway? That's better than never figuring out. That means you're adapting throughout the game, which is really good. If you don't know where people are, use your W to face take the brush. Warding behind yourself makes no sense. So you see how you already have a ward here, right? And you have minion wave here defending. That means we have a vision line right now here, right? So they cannot enter river this way at all. They can only enter river from top side. So you warding behind you where you know for a fact no one can come from because, well, they don't come from down and you have mid lane tower alive, that means you're wasting a ward here. That means for you to replace this ward, you have to replace 2 good wards first. So don't ward like that. It's kind of the same thing with the control ward here, right? The jungler is dead. You see Ezreal here, you see Garen here, right? They're not gonna click in here. You're like, there's nothing that's gonna steal this because we have smite and they don't have smite. Play off of the information you have and what information they may or may not have, you know? Should just have went on the Lathyrus. Super hard Q you're trying to do. Just wait for the Darius E and then Q the Lathyrus off of the Darius E. Your shirt is nice. You're nice. But yeah. You went for 2 plays at once, right? We're doing Herald, but while we're doing Herald, we went for another play top side. Try to minimize the amount of plays happening at once so you have control over every play. So do 1 play, then move on to the next play. Don't do 2 plays at once. Doing 2 plays at once means that you lose control over what can happen. And we don't want that, right? We want to have as much control as possible. We want to have as much control as possible. We need to optimize our pathing a lot more through chimes, because at this point, we're 17 minutes into the game. That means we should be at 34, but we're sitting at 28. This only becomes a bigger and bigger problem throughout the game, because we are currently balanced around collecting enough chimes per minute. We should always be collecting 2 chimes per 60 seconds, right? When we fall behind this, we are going to be way weaker than we are supposed to be. So try to always optimize your routes through as many times as possible. So here, right, you can ult the Kindred, so she doesn't get any HP. You're just panicking too much, okay? So let's slow this down, right? We get this, boom. And now, we have a very good option, right? We just E into the Kindred ult. And then we click R on the Kindred. Now, Garen is left with a choice. Do I keep chasing the Ahri, or do I go into the Kindred ult and try to defend the Kindred? The thing here is, Kindred will have less than 200 HP. We have Electrocute coming up in less than a second, and we have Auto Attack Ignite with a Meep, which would insta-proc Electrocute and one-shot the Kindred, right? Garen will not be able to kill us until Kindred comes out of ult, because the Kindred ult will keep us alive. So, at worst, we're gonna trade 1 for 1 in this situation. But best case scenario, this Garen won't have enough damage to kill you, because Ahri is gonna be able to turn around as well to help you, because her charm will be up in 5 seconds from this point. And for the next 3 seconds, you're not gonna take any, you're not gonna die because of the Kindred ult. So you need to put a bit of a cold water on your blood and think about what you can do in the situation you're being presented, instead of just like panicking and just running. Because you had so many tools to just completely outplay this. So this is kind of about the things that you need to practice a lot more is you need to understand what enemy team wants to do off of your actions, and then have a plan instantly prepared for how will they react if I do this. Cool, they will react like this, so I'm gonna do this, right? But you don't think like this at all right now. This is a warding mistake that a lot of people will do. If we just draw a line right now, this is the control we have on the map, right? This is the control we have on the map. It's off of how much of the map we are controlling versus how much of the map they're controlling. It's controlled by where the minion wave is on the map. Right now, this is our control, everything in this field, right? Since we are controlling that, we generally never want to ward super far behind the yellow line, because they should not be that far behind the yellow line in our control, because they cannot do that without pushing up waves. So we should always put wards around our yellow line or in front of the yellow line. It's okay to put it slightly behind so we can see the yellow line, but putting it so far behind the yellow line means that we are now giving up control. We are playing with the mindset that we have to give up all control. We're not going to defend anything. We're not going to be pushing them in any way. We're just going to give everything. That's what these wards do to your team when you ward like that. Because they have to forfeit every type of control they might have in the lane right now. So we don't want to do that, okay? Hopefully that makes sense. Again, we're still super far behind on the chimes, right? We're supposed to be close to 38, but we are 34. Just pointing that out. And this is one of the biggest reminders that we are not doing too good on the chimes. When we see a red chime on the map, a red chime indicates that this has now been on the map for 9 minutes, and within the next 60 seconds, it's gonna die, and you're always gonna be 1 chime less than you're supposed to be, because this one you will never be able to get back. You should ult him here. You have all the information, right? Zerath is there alone. Garen is here. Kindred and Cho'Gath is here, and Ezreal is here. You need to ult the Zerath. And just instantly kill him. Because right now, you're giving everything in both side lanes by doing this. You're giving so much right now on the map. And you're just allowing Zerath to exist. Don't ult the person that's already being targeted. Never ult the person that's already being targeted. The minute that they are no longer being targeted, aka they're not in range of your teammates, then you ult. Never before that, okay? That person is always out because he has a tier 1 turret up there. Since we have no wards, we're kinda, like, we can collect chimes, it's okay. We're putting this controller too close to the wall, which means we're not seeing any vision here. Had we placed it here, then we get more information down here, we get more information here, we get more information here. So a simple thing by moving it from this position to this position is going to give you close to 20% more vision out of this, because it's not going to be cut off by the corners, as it is right now. Because it cannot see through the wall. It can only see in straight lines, right? So if something like this and this is covering, then it means that all this vision you're supposed to be getting here, like all of this, you would normally get, is getting blocked. So if it was up here, then we can draw a line this, right? And then we get all of this that we normally wouldn't be getting, you know? It's, once again, it's just such a lazy small thing. Flayless did the same thing. When we want to try to minimize anything that's lazy, because we might as well get as much value as possible, right? Without you. Again here, right? We're warding behind our minion line for no reason. So both laning phase and mid lane game, you're not too aware about your tempo. That was almost, it's always so hard to fucking do the drawing. That's why you speak while the drawing, so you can kind of understand what is been trying to be done. Need to focus a lot more on your tempo, Frosty. You're trying to skip steps, basically. Don't ward behind your minion wave. Don't ward in front of your minion wave. Don't ward without having pushing minion waves. Because you're allowing your team to do things that you have no control over when you're not in the same screen as your teammates. Without you. Oh, 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 oh. We reset alone. So this is another thing, right? When you're playing mid-game, you never want to reset alone unless you desperately need to replenish your wards. Right now, after Dragon, the next obvious play is going to be bot lane tower. The bot lane tower here is warded up quite decently. We have a good ward line, so it's already defended, so we don't need to be too worried about wards. We also have 2 wards we can replace with other things, right? So never reset alone unless you desperately need to replenish your wards, right? Because you don't have a ward line. Always reset with someone else in your team so you're not ahead of tempo, because that's what's happening here. You end up being ahead of tempo, and once again, this makes it so your teammates can do silly things that you cannot control. And we want to diminish this because we want to have as much control as possible to make sure we win the game. Every time we basically give away how much we can control, there's chances that your teammates can throw the game. We never want to do that. Focus first target. You're focusing the Ezreal instead of the Garen. Always focus first target. Get in between them to block the Qs. Always get in between Ezreal and whoever he's clicking on to block the Qs. Do you understand what you need to focus on, Frosty? So you did it again here. Always ward in the corners, the upper corners of a brush, not the lower corners. Auto attack, Q. Doesn't matter that you miss it. Because that's really important to me. So here you just ult, exactly. Not the greatest Q timing, but you know what you're trying to do is correct. Good Q here. Have you understood what you need to work on from all the things I've been talking about here? Has there been anything I've talked about where you're like, that I don't fully understand, or where you would want me to re-explain or anything? When doing the Baron, make sure that you're the one tanking it, because whoever tanks the Baron does 50% less damage. See, right now Kha'Zix is tanking it, which means he's doing 50% less damage. He's by far the person that's gonna do the most damage to Baron normally. So you're making a lot slower by making him tank it. In future, try to, like, the person that does the least damage should try to tank it. So you take the Baron the fastest. Okay? Tempo, 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 tempo. It's so much more than tempo, right? So it's the way you're clicking, it's the way you use your E, it's the way you use your ult, it's the way you're warding alone, it's the way that you're behind on chimes, it's the way that, like, there's a lot more than just tempo, tempo, tempo. Hopefully you have gained a lot more from this than just tempo, 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 right? Because it's also about how you played the minion wave bot lane, right? You could just ult here, by the way. Because 6 is behind, you're instantly gonna annihilate them if you ult here. When the Ezreal eat over the wall, you just ult the Ezreal. And you're gonna win this fight. Keep auto-attacking the Choker. There's no reason for you to allow him to enter the way you did. Making it harder for the Kha'Zix to outplay. Try to always take as much space as you can without dying. Never forfeit space unless you're absolutely forced to do it. When you have tools that where you're like, well, Jokers can never get on top of me because I'll just portal away, then you should always just try to slow him down as much as you can with auto attacks and Qs. This play is over, so we shouldn't be clicking down here. Never click to a play that's over, click to the next play that might happen on the map. focus first target here again. You're being way too focused on the second target. Kindred is already running away, not participating in the fight, so there's no reason for you to be ulting the Kindred. He should have said on Twitch. After Kha'Zix, like, the thing here is, like, it's a good question. It's what I talked about, that he needed to not give space. If we look at this, right? This is the situation we are in right now. He's giving space here. At this point, we have Kha'Zix here, we have ult up. We should have ulted the minute Ezreal eat over. I tried to talk about this, but I didn't visually show it. Right here, Ezreal just used E over. This is where I wanted to ult, because Kha'Zix is sitting here. Then we just win the fight, right? Every time, and then we can end the game. We didn't do that. Fair enough, we missed this opportunity. We click down with our teammates, and then we click on Cho'Gath. This is correct, and we should continuously do this. But look how he's allowing Cho'Gath now to enter here. Realistically, we should continuously pressure this, because right now Twitch is just pushing up alone. Garen is dead. So we have full information, because Xerath, Ezreal, Cho'Gath, and then Kindred is up here as well, right? So Twitch is alone bot lane, which is a-okay. The mistake comes here when we just do this, right? We back off while he just gets to enter. This is the mistake that's been made. And this is what fucks the next 60 seconds of the bot. Because now he's gonna be behind everywhere. He basically is, right? So this is the mistake where he allows to enter. Then he stays mid lane to get a plating. I actually think that's fine to do. And at this point now, since we cannot no longer hit the tower, we should rotate to the next play. Next play is gonna be bot side or top side. I don't care where he goes here. It does not matter. There's a play on both sides. Go to one of those plays. He doesn't do that at all. Then Twitch dies bot side, so he runs bot side, and then he's late on that play. Which means that he ends up wasting even more time in this during this period, right? Then he's here for the next play, which is this one, where we do have a good catch. Kinda. We waste our Q, we waste our ult. But the Darius is playing it really well, and we end up getting a ton of shit, right? This is a good Q. But normally here, Kindred would just ult the Garen, because we wasted our ult, and then they 3v2 us, and we get fucked, right? Because we wasted our ult. Luckily, that doesn't happen, but we did misplay it big time. This was a good stun. And they could have completely fisted from this. Does that make sense, Annoy? I tried to, like, verbally talk about it, but I didn't proper visually show it. Now I visually showed it as well, so hopefully everyone is following what I wanted him to do. Here, now, just reset. But yeah, the game should probably have ended when the Ezreal lead over, because we win that fight and then we just end with Baron. But it's okay, like, I'm not expecting people in Plat to see every opportunity. That's not what this is about. I'm not trying to focus too much on all the mechanical mistakes. More so the things where I can see that he's missing out on opportunities. Him failing an opportunity, I don't care about. Because everyone makes mechanical mistakes, no matter the elo. It's about realizing when he has things. When he doesn't realize, that's when I'm calling it out. This is bad. Portaling in like this is always ultra scary. Never do that. Your camera control is denying you so much information as well. This was one of the most egregious mistakes, which is why I'm calling it out, right? Normally, we never portal into people while we don't know exactly where everyone is. We don't know Cho'Gath and Xerath. Realistically, we could portal right into a Cho'Gath stun, Xerath stun, and then just get one shot right. Not good at all. But look at your camera control here. We are focusing it down on Garen. We don't really see anything up here at all. Especially now, we have no information. All of this down here, all of this is death. There's no information. The camera bar should be down here on your camera, and you should be a lot further up. So this is just really, really bad camera control that is making your Bard ult really hard to use. As you just noticed, when you click the Bard ult, it's really hard for you to see anything. And by the time you probably had a very good opportunity, you missed out on it. Now that you hovered up, it's too late to now Bard ult, right? Because they have disengaged so much. So now it becomes really hard. You see how, like, as much as we get a kill, everyone is now 1 HP, and you can't really turn it into anything. So try to always have the Bard. Like, if fights happen up here, then Bard should be down here on the camera. If fights happen down here, then try to have Bard up here to get as much information as possible. Because you are really making it so much harder for you to play Bard when you're denying yourself information, because it means you can't use ult at all. You don't lock camera, but you should never lock camera. Like, legitimately never. You should never lock camera. When the minute you lose out what your champion is, you just click space to recenter. And then you go from there. You just always have your thumb on the space button, which will recenter the camera to where your champion is. While you move around your mouse to see get all the information you can. You should be leaving the base with the Darius here, so you should look to reset within the next 12 seconds. Because you only have 2 wards. So you want to replenish to get all 4 wards up. Yeah, exactly. The space button is that. Playing lock camera is always a mistake, because you are minimizing information. The Warden's Mail doesn't make too much sense. The entries also probably doesn't make too much sense, but whatever. Lose somebody. They have a ward on the Phalite, so you should never stand in the next brush. You need to tank it. So this is again, right? Whoever tanks the Baron will do 50% less damage to Baron. The fact that he's tanking it makes that you're taking twice as long killing this Baron than you normally would. Obviously, Kha'Zix is also taking 1 billion damage, which means that it's really hard to now defend the Baron if Kindred jumps in or anything. This is something that you don't seem to be aware of at all. Whoever tanks Baron gets the Baron Gaze debuff, which is minus 50% damage done to Baron. I think Mandate is correct, because you want to be able to spam your ult on the Xerath. Whenever Xerath clicks up, you want to have ult up, basically, which Mandate allows you. I just don't think going Liandry's and Mandate is ever a good call. If he doesn't have constantly uptime on his ult, his only engaged tools is basically the Ahri ult E-ing or Kha'Zix stealthing into W. Which I just don't like. And they don't have enough HP stackers ever. They only have 2 champions that kinda gets HP. Like Kindred, unless maybe she gets Trinity, I don't know. But like Kindred, Ezreal, and Xerath doesn't really get any HP. So it's only Cho'Gath and Garen. And those 2 champions should be dealt with incredibly easily with the Darius alone. Yeah, of course he can tank the Baron, Kendo. He's buying tank items. He's legitimately buying tank items. Which means he's taking less damage from the Baron than the Kha'Zix is. Good double stun here. Is this just GG? Yeah, it is. Super random into the game. Alright. Any questions whatsoever, Frosty? Anything else you would love to talk about before we move on to the next VOD? If there is a next VOD. Is it good to go Fleet and Bard, or is it a Grief rune? It's bad after the range debuffs that is on the rune. Even with the 5 HP healing buff or whatever I just got, it's still bad. I do hope that they at some point buff it to the point where we can play with it again, because it's really fun to play with, but currently, like, the sample size is really low, so it's always not always the easiest to go off of, but what we do know is that fleet and inspiration, like, not inspiration, precision rune tree is overall really nerfed. Like, it's really, really nerfed, and it's still not looking to have a good win rate, even for the few select people that actually like playing with it. No, that was really insightful. Thank you. Thanks so much for the advice. Did you have anything else at all? I speak about everything I see instantly. I don't wait around to speak about other things. Right. So if anyone has a VOD that they have uploaded and want me to review, just give me the link in Twitch chat right now. I'm gonna go pee. If there is no links, then I'll just play a game while we wait. Another odd question about Baron. Is the Baron's gaze on whoever is closest? Whoever is getting attacked by Baron. And Baron will always hit who is closest to Baron. Alright, seems like I have no one right now. So I'm just looking to queue up until we get another one that wants to get coaching. As soon as Baron hits another target or after 8 seconds. Yeah, correct. Correct. Coaching day, coaching day. Free coaching for anyone that has a bot that they just link in chat. Then I'll review it in a classroom setting. The games you have are really bad. If you watch it, let's not do it then. I'm really only interested in doing coaching where people actually benefit from it. Oh, it's little Tommy G. That's the person we're chasing, so let's hope he loses. We hate watching little Tommy G. He's actually such a nice dude, though. We have lost so much LP, and our MMR is in the gutter because we have lost so much. This week we have dropped so much LP. I think it shows. Does it not show here? Does it not have a graph? Yeah, it does. Look at the shit. Like, I was 2374, and now I'm 2092. It's so bad, dude. I have nearly dropped 300 LP this week. Fucking hell. I've just not played well enough. You only lose 300 LP if you're the problem. You don't lose 300 LP because you're getting bad teammates on repeat. Sure, you can lose a game here and there because of bad teammates, but you don't have 300 LP of bad teammates. That doesn't exist. People that say shit like that are the people that are looking for excuses to why they're losing. That are not willing to just admit when they're making mistakes themselves and are not playing well enough. A 10-game win streak would put me at 270 LP with the current LP gains. which would nearly give me back all the LP, but I would be very happy with it. 300 LP, holy, that's what, Diamond to Iron? Oh, you need to go back to fucking school. From... You joke, okay, good. God damn, I was really concerned. I was really fucking concerned. The math had completely failed you. Oh, I was concerned. Really well played by Akali and Shyvana, of course. TP TP. They just left the Shyvana in the pit though. Oh, he's playing against 16. 6'10. 16. He's a really good player. Really good echo player. He's really consistent as well. It's a hard battle to hit. He's far away from the target. Are you still accepting bots review? If anyone has a bot, they just link it in Twitch chat and I'm gonna look at it. No one had anything after the last one I did, so I just jumped into a queue. I'm currently in Champions League, but if there's any links in chat during this game, I'm just gonna jump into them right after the game. I'm doing it until like 6 PM or so. Don't worry, even though Nightbot was mean, I have it. It's a 17-minute. So I guess this is just gonna be about laning phase, because this game is over because of an FK or something. Yeah, it's just gonna be focused on laning phase. That's okay. It's a really short one. We're just gonna focus on the laning phase there, Mr. Arts. I'm assuming there's someone FK, right? Like, that's the only way the game ends that early. It's a bad VOD as well. I only have bad viewers. I only have bad viewers, it seems. The bad one trick only has bad viewers. Who would have imagined? Brand jungle versus Quinn jungle. Well, maybe it... No, never mind. He's here now. You hate Bard, but you love me. So it's like it's a neutral thing. It's a neutral thing. You're not a support fan of. I like you watching my Bard as well. We're just gonna give complete push. Good trade there. Summertime sadness. Summertime sadness. Oh, oh. If that hits, it's so good. Ah, I cancel an auto attack. We lost our first minion, Satch. Being posted on YouTube? It's not. It's being posted on Patreon. But it's not being posted on YouTube. Caitlyn is like fishing the first strike or what? I think so, that's what she's doing. Try bar, but his short attack range is nothing for a person with sloth-like reflexes. 500 is not that bad. He has more range than most champions. Harry having no mana. I don't know, he kind of one-shots it, right? He smited it. I'm assuming he has no smite. He smited this. So... small victories. What is Siva range? 525, I think? Or something like that? No? I don't know, Quinn is not. Quinn needs to reset, no? Like, I guess that's a small chance. Need to be bot side. Trying to minimize how much I move around the map until I'm level 5. We got a level 2 camp, but they got double scuttle. Another kill mid lane. Feels good. Wow, didn't hit that. Ah, we cancelled so many auto attacks there. Be careful of being too far down in the brush, by the way, when you play the lane. Because if you're sitting in the bottom of the brush, you're no longer considered in the lane. And you're gonna get less experience. Just pointing that out. Because it seems so silly, but it's a thing. I feel like we should be able to do something here. Alright, we stopped it. 1 for 1 top. Hey. Sivir has no flash? Sivir does have flash. Okay, Caitlyn is fine. Oh. It's really awkward because we didn't have the wave, so we kind of had to force through. But we get 1 for 1, and we get multiple flashes. So when I hit level 6 here, we should always be able to maybe free kill the Sona. Oh, Rengar is fucked. Okay, somehow she doesn't get the trap off. So you just net backwards there to get the into range, and then we get a free kill on Sona, and we just portal out. And Sivir has to cancel her recall, and then we also get another plating, and we deny a cannon wave. Obviously, we still get another plating. I don't know if Syndra's probably moving bot. Well, they just got 2v1'd, and now Brander's dying as well. Ah, he missed every scare. So why is there shutdowns on our side? Isn't that silly? I'm once again getting fisted by the bounty system. Why is Ilaoi getting a bounty? We are losing topside hard. We are not winning really anywhere right now. So why is there bounties? We have no objectives either. So it's not like it's because we have objectives or anything. Why? I fucking hate the bounty system. Oh, Sona does so much damage. I hate the bounty system. I feel like I always get cocked by it. Legitimately always. I'll never get it. I'll never understand the bounty system. It's legitimately the 6th player. I fucking hate it. It's so stupid. Collect the rush on Caitlyn. Why are we collector rushing on Caitlyn? Nice. We're actually getting bounties now. Caitlyn needs to click up here. Wow. Syndra really fucked up there. And we got the dragon as well. Syndra really fucked up. Wow. Well, now we're worth bounties. Wee. Our bounties are disappearing now because they now is shitting on the fucking Rengar so hard. What the fuck? Quinn Flash. Nice solo kill mid lane. We can't kill this dude. I can try to defend him, right? But like... Sivir got such a big shutdown from killing Brand. I'm just not queuing on that person. Ilau is fat, yeah. And Rengar's weak. It's a good combo of those two things. Well, that person is worth fucking 0 gold, dude. 112 gold is what I gained from killing there. She's big bones, yeah. It's just... playing Rengar top lane is just overall really bad, right? Well, 2 for 1, but another very big shutdown. He's so useless, the Rengar. Ilaoi even missed the ult. Well, and there's still bounties on us. That's the craziest part, right? There's still bounties on us. Wow. Brand died. Right, with Ilaoi down here, I don't think there's much we can do. That's just that dragon. I don't know how my poor Brand ended up dying. We've just given out so much gold to the enemy team, while we don't really have a proper lead. I really hate that. He can't miss W on it now? He easily can. He missed 2 out of 3 Ws in the last fight here. And he still gets away. Because we can never really get close to him because of the damage he does. We can't play. Give shutdowns on their side, dude. We cannot play as a team. So therefore, they should have the bounties on their side. Because we cannot play. Is Ilaoi a monster? Mm-hmm. She is. We have to play away from her. But Syndra is constantly going bot side. I don't know, portal. Well, Quinn flashed. So it's such a weird bug, but with Quinn, if he's mounted and you auto attack with a meep, you get a you get Electrocute proc. Which is weird. We're losing this game. Like, absolute losing this game. My entire team just died. Ilaoi is not a strong champion, by the way. Rengar is just so fucking useless. You just had to hit your abilities. You just had to hit your abilities and then you get 1k. Now instead Rengar gets it. Instead Rengar just got the 1k, dude. Which is probably the worst that could happen, no? Do you only could support Bard? Support only, yeah. Only support. Don't care if you play Bard or... Just only support and not grief picks. Wonder if Rengar becomes useful in any way with him getting all this gold. We just got 2 kills and he's getting... Just play it slow. Play it slow. I just had to buy as much time as I could. Right? I just had to buy as much time as I could. So silly that Rengar died there. Why are they here? Sora used ult. And Sivir used ult. How have we not gotten the dragon yet? How have we not gotten the dragon yet? Well, we killed one. Auto taken. Please just play the dragon, no? This dude is really bad at timing abilities. He's dead. Hope you're having a good Saturday hike at Dad. So far so good. So far so good. I think the last item is gonna be Mandate. Oh no. Rengar's just dead with ult up. He didn't spell shield a single thing, the Sivir. 3 different abilities was thrown on him and he didn't spell shield a single one of those 3. Well, if it wasn't Olaf, it wasn't playable. Right, okay, we're giving bounties again. Fucking hell. The bounty system is way too fucking bouncy, dude. It's not even that long ago we claimed 1000 gold from killing the Illaoi. Now we are constantly giving shutdowns to them. It's way too bouncy, dude. It can't be real that this is how it's supposed to be. Well, Quinn just got stunned. Hopefully Lawi doesn't come here. She is mid lane. So we're actually gonna get both Baron and bot lane tower. So we want to kite away from where Lawi is. Okay, well, she's bot. I'm going mandate. Your team is ahead. My team is ahead 100%. That's not what I just said. I'm saying the bounty system is way too fucking bounty jumpy. Because Ilaoi gave us 1000 shutdown not very long ago. If it can jump so quickly, then realistically, we were never that far ahead. And they were never that far ahead. It should not be giving bounties out when there's only like 4,000 or 5,000 gold between each team. It's not even enough to be a full item, really, lead for everyone, right, on enemy team. It's just component lead. And sure, there should be a benefit from actually playing well. I'm pushing this. You winning? Looks like I'm winning. But last game looked like I was winning as well, and then I lost to the bounty system. Please allow us to reset, no? We should just reset. We have legitimately nothing to play for here. Reset, use the gold you just got. Or, you know, take random ass fight for fun. That's also an option. Like, we should just reset since there's 60 seconds for the dragon, right? And then from there we play. Oh, should just have moved instead of tried. I thought maybe she would take portal. My bad. But yeah, macro-wise, this is just bad gameplay. Like, we're fighting for nothing. All reset, use all the gold we just got. Play the dragon. If they commit to the dragon, we just win on the dragon. What rank LP? 2100 LP? Chorus? I think this is 2092 to be exact correct on LP we are at. True, the one tanking Baron, yeah, you get the debuff called Baron's Gaze, meaning that you do 50% less damage to the Baron. I can't even hear the music, Chromis. It's just being like it's a radio basically playing for you guys' sake. I cannot hear the music at all. I cannot hear League of Legends either. The only thing I can hear is my voice. Are you winning? Are you stuttering? Sepith, do you have a stutter? This Ari is so fat. So fat. Alright, push this, push this. 2 people are dead. Push this, Caitlyn. No reason to play only 1 or 2 lanes when they have 2 people dead. Just push all lanes in. You play without LOL sound? Yeah, just go over pure visuals. There's enough visual cues. Slip, slip, slip. I need to portal out here. I thought you would get sonar ult dead. How, bro? Do you at least have sound alerts on for global ults? I don't think so. I just go off of visuals, dude. Pure visuals. I've done this a lot. I've hit rank 1 doing this. Ah, bad. This is crazy. No, League of Legends is a game that's really made for deaf people. Like, it's really, really made for deaf people. Okay, GT. Caitlyn just murdered them. Nerfing yourself for fun? Not really. Nerfing. When my wireless headset goes off in a game, I always realize how much info I get off of the sounds. I don't know. There's visual cues for everything, right? Legitimately, visual cues. Like, oh, you hit an ability in the brush, visual cue. Oh, something is happening, visual cue, right? Visual cue, visual cue, so visual cue. Oh, it's Reo. Believe I coached this dude. Not bad damage, honestly. It's just muscle memory how you play. Well, how you play. How you play has nothing to do with sound, though, right? It's how you react off of the information. The brain processes sound faster than visuals. It depends how you've trained your brain, right? As everything else in life. Okay, we're back. Why was I stuttering? Because you asked the same question twice. You asked, are you winning? Then 4 different people commented and typed something, and then you asked, are you winning again? So that's why I'm asking if you have a stutter. Because you wrote the same shit twice in a row. With like 30 seconds in between. That's why. And welcome back, Sepeth. Alright. Anyone has a bot that they want to get coached on? Any bots? Right now? Any lingers? You forgot you wrote it. Well, so I shouldn't ask if you're stuttering. I should ask if you're demented, then or what? I'm demented. Absolutely. Everyone that's watched the stream more than 10 minutes knows that my memory is worth shit. You did! See? This is what I mean! I'm demented. This is exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. I'm fucking demented, dude. Oh my god. Let's see. So this is a bot that's only laning phase since they had an FCO, the Xin I believe. What your train difference probably isn't big enough to matter in League though. It's not. The entire game is fucking balanced around being deaf. So far so good. My goat is old. Sadly not even the oldest Hilo player. What's your number 1 tip to climb? Non-support specific, reviewing your games. Absolutely the most broken strat to get better at the game is actually playing a game and then opening up the game you just played and reviewing what you did right, what you did wrong, what you should have done differently, and looking how the enemy team played, how they warded, how they moved, what they did after pushing our waves, and then learning patterns. That's absolutely the most goated way, no matter what role or champion you're playing, to get incredibly good at the game. Alright, Lathyrus, it's 2 AM, I gotta sleep. I'm glad I got to review one of your VODs then, Frosty. Thank you so much for tuning in as always, and I hope you sleep really well. This is fine. Like your position like your locks are calmer, but it's completely fine. In many ways, I would much rather have you standing up here in the brush, so you can then kind of like come from behind, you know? If we can't always tell what is good or bad, then you buy a coach that will tell you, so you know what to look for in the future. Watch replay over client game, didn't record yesterday. Depends on the elo, I would say, Nexus. But I do prefer actually being able to see the mouse clicks and the camera control, because there's just more for me to talk about. This lane is a counter for Bard, by the way. This is a hard lane. It's a really good Q. The minute you hit the stun, you should ignite. Because you know it's gonna lead with a heal afterwards, right? For the movement speed. So you want to just get that 40% anti-heal on. I understand that Q as well. This is bad. So here you're pushing in before you have your Q. This is a bad trade. So the minute I can kind of see it's a bad trade from the start is how far away Kalista is when you click in. Look at this. Look how far Kalista is. And she has to auto attack this one more time before she can go to hit level 2. So, and they are on a straight line. You are not gonna be on a straight line with your Kalista. And of course, no Q for several seconds, and we didn't wait for our execute proc either. I'm gonna be interested to see, maybe you do still get killed here. Yeah, you do, and then you die. And Sona could potentially maybe run down your Kalista as well if she plays it slow on spaces. Oh, Sona did not play correctly at all. But yeah. You need to wait for your timers here, right? Wait for Q, wait for execute, wait for Kalista to be on a straight line. Do you ever use space to center the cam? That's the thing I always do when I need to center the cam. I move the entire cam only with my mouse, and I center the cam with my space. So I always have my thumb on the space button when I need to recenter. Low master game is D2. Yeah, I need to see camera control and click stand. Since you're in that elo range, then I need that information to actually give you proper help. I'm not like, I know what you're doing. You're trying to freeze it, but what the fuck? The Kiana's just way too far away for you to ever try to freeze it. She's way too far away. And the wave is way too big. Super sad that the Xin Xiao missed her W, by the way, because it could have been a 1-for-1 trade. But no matter what, that wave is gonna crash, right? The jungler absolutely fucked it, but we cannot be focusing on the jungler because we cannot control that. We should only focus on the things that we can control. You know? W. Huh. The Winions W the Kalista again for the movement speed here. So you are doing it. I want you to do it a lot faster, dude. In the future, you're doing the things correctly here, but you're doing it super, super slow, which is really gonna matter in these games, right? You need to be a lot faster. How did Sin miss that? By being bad. But yeah, try to always be in the mentality that we only focus on the things we can control, instead of focusing on other things that might tilt you. You should have pushed in this wave with the Kalista so you both reset on the same time, since you realistically want to get as much experience as you can until level 5, because of the new XP penalties that support has until level 5 instead of 3 when they're roaming. Normally the play you did here is fine if we talked about the last patch, but we are talking about the new patch, and therefore that play was not the greatest. This is gonna be a good play though. Rumble didn't even need to flash. Should look to portal here. So this kind of tells me you're not, like, you're being tunneled on the first play. This portal here is way better than this portal, because you'll get into range of the Malphite and just slow him down. You got to go. Have a wonderful rest of your Saturday. You too, Red. And Chorus, thanks for tuning in then. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful Saturday to you as well. Why did you say this was a counter matchup? Is it because you get outscaled? It's because you're outranged. So Sona is probably the biggest counter on Bard consistently over the last few years, because she has a stronger laning phase than Bard. She always can auto-space the Bard, does more damage than Bard, and scales better than the Bard. And Caitlyn has far too much range for Bard to really trade proper into her if she ever positions correctly. That's why. Mango Thief. You need to wait for the E. Judging off of the mana, I would be surprised if Syndra clicks up. I don't think Syndra is ever gonna click up because of the mana. She has no mana, so she knows she can't do QE. So you're wasting your time here just judging off of Syndra's mana. You need to be able to see this instantly, by the way, like taking in that type of information. Don't play around the fact that you are gonna assume that they're gonna end, because you're gonna end up wasting so much time. Always assume your teammates are gonna play the worst they can, and the enemy team is gonna play the best they can. That way you will have the most consistency. You can only kill Sona here. You should have been focusing on the Sona instead of the Caitlyn. Also, in the future here, consider thinking about Qiyana. So here you click in, this is correct. Place a portal here upwards towards the tier 2 turret, so Qiyana can come in and take the portal when she gets closer, to gap close a lot faster, while you're slowly just dwindling them down, right? Because you can see here, right, if there was a portal here now, then Qiyana's now here, then EQ, R, and you kill both. So a thing that you need to focus a lot more on is how you use your portals and how your teammates could utilize your portals as well. Because it is one of the greatest utility abilities in the game with so many opportunities, but it is what bad players is generally the worst at. They just use it as an in and out tool in 98% of the cases, right? So consider it as a dash for your teammates that might need a dash to gap close, even if you don't need the dash. Very obvious that that's one of the biggest things that you so far have to work on, right? Besides that, you're roaming too much since you're getting the huge XP penalty right now, which means you're gonna be super fucking far behind level-wise. You need to, like, of course you don't, like, just completely stop roaming, but you need to only roam when you have a guaranteed roam. Because right now, you're basically slowing down your win probability. Every roam needs to be 100% successful. If not, then you're fucking yourself. This is well here, right? You need experience, dude. From level 5, you can play like a degenerate, just clicking around the map with your teammates like this. But until then, you can't. Okay, so you actually have a Q here, but you don't see it. So right here, if you Q upwards, if you Q here, she's gonna run into it. You see this? You just Q minion. On this angle here, the minion's gonna walk into your Q, and your Q is gonna continue in this trajectory. So here you just have a guaranteed Q on the first melee minion. So you're over roaming and you're not utilizing your abilities to the best case. Don't get me wrong, I don't think you're playing poorly at all, but you're not utilizing everything to the point that I really want you to get the most out of every game. Well, every play. Lovely by Sona. Kalista also outplays it. You're too low at this point, I would just look to reset. Like, you're just gonna be a standing duck. You're too low to do anything, and you're just kinda... Do you get a Q here? No, you don't even get a Q. Oh, and then you die. See what I mean? Just reset. I personally don't like lock it first item. I think Deadman's Blade is so much better, but it's completely okay to do it. I just think it's fucking boring. And unless you're playing a super high elo, you're putting all your eggs in your teammate's basket, where I don't believe that they're very good at the game. I would much rather prioritize my own skill than putting the eggs in the allied team's basket. It's the same for me in high elo, by the way. That's why I buy Deadman's Blade, so I have more tools myself, instead of giving the tools to my teammates. But yeah, unless you're like Master, I don't like this build. But if you are Master, it's not a bad build at all. It's just a boring build, but can't fault you for doing something boring if you have success with it, you know? Well played. Your Master 400? Yeah, as I said, I can't fault you for doing it then. I don't think it's bad at all. I think it's boring as fuck though. Push the wave and then reset. Push wave then reset. Instead of just letting her reset. It allows you to be on the same tempo, instead of you being 5 seconds ahead of her. You're going Mikhail's just for the Sona ult? Because you're not, like... There's not really any proper Mikhail's on enemy team here. There's the Syndra stun as well, but like... Mikhailing that is just not really great. Which kind of tells me you're probably forcing the same build every game instead of adapting. And you need to adapt. Mikhail's in this game doesn't make too much sense. You just Q. Yep. You had the right idea, just the wrong execution. That's exactly what. So Night Smile would just be 10 times better. Diane Arts. You're 100% correct. Your itemization just doesn't say that. Night Smile is the correct itemization then, because they don't have any real CC for you to Miguel's. So you buy Night Smile, therefore Kalista cannot die at all because of it. You know? It's that simple. Night Smile is such a busted item, and too many people sleep on it. You have 100% just denied your levels for way too long. I'm a bit sad that we're 11 minutes into the game and you're only level 5. You don't have to auto-attack, you could just Q him. Then you don't have to walk in and lose your entire HP bar. You could Q him from the corner and hit him. You're forcing too many things and putting Kalista into a bad position on repeat right now. You're playing on such a hard line where, like, unless you play perfectly and hit every correct Q, your Kalista is getting ended by the place you're going for. You need to be a lot more consistent with what place you're going for. Because, like, when you play with Kalista, you play all in. So you need to make sure you kill. If you don't kill, you get just poked down. And if you get poked down, you cannot exist. Finally level 6, 12 minutes into the game. How do I get more consistent with my plays? So, look. If we just take a look at the trade, right? We ignore the fact that you already had that bad Q, right? Right here, because you're on the control lord, it kind of forces Kalista towards you, right? When Kalista is forced towards you, she's now on a really bad position, right? Because of that. Then you're staying here, which body language you know is meaning, okay, we're looking to turn. We're looking to turn, so Kalista is now looking to turn. This is what your body language is telling, even if you're not pinging, because that's what Kalista sees while she's clicking around. That means she's clicking back in and taking fight, which means she takes even more damage. Now, because you kind of grifted with the Caitlyn cancelling her while taking 800 damage instead of just queuing her, now Kalista's also super low, so now we have to reset on a position we don't want to reset, right? It's the same with the play before where you and Kalista dies, right? You're starting this fight when Kalista is already, like, out, right? She just traded out. She's super low HP, but she got out, right? All good. Now you force this fight, and this only works if you hit the stun, where you have to wait for her to be next to you, and then you have to queue towards the flag to get the stun. But you queue downwards, away from the flag, right? Because you did that, you don't hit the stun, and we don't kill. So now we misplayed it, which leads to Kalista death and leads to you death, right? You're basically 100% going for plays where you have to play perfect to win it, instead of just going for fights where you have the upper hand from the start. Okay? Would you always use Night Spell on your AD carry? No. Night Spell on mages or bruisers or even tanks can be really good. It kind of just depends on who is the most important person for you to keep alive in this fight for as long as possible. Auto attack before we queue. Makes it a lot easier for you to hit these queues. Just go first target. You're trying to walk past the Zona. You're trying to walk past Zona to go on Caitlyn. Just always go first target, okay? Nicely done by Xin Xiao, saving the day. Nej, gå der. Slut. Mid lane is not playable, because you don't have a way to ult the Syndra, so Kiana can never get on top of, so you should never even approach mid lane. Approaching mid lane gives Kiana some type of, like, she has backup and she will click differently. Think a lot more about what your body signals, with what your clicks signals your teammates when you're clicking around. Because you need to do that when you're not pinging a lot. You're dead as well. You can flash. If you don't flash, you die. Yeah. You flash way too late, so now you did. You have to flash instantly after the Fury ult. Then you're fine. Now Xin Xiao is about to what? DC, and then you guys do an early FF for 0 LP. We need to play topside. So we have to forfeit the dragon because of the wave states, right? Which means there's no reason for you to be around dragon. We should instead be topside, warding around Herald and opening up opportunities to play for topside into Herald. Instead of trying to play around a play that is already over consistently, right? Okay. Kiana is already, what the fuck? Making sure to report for the right things, I kinda respect that. He didn't leave the game, so it's just team sabotage. Here you ult the tower. If you want to go for this dive, never for anything else. Slay is better with the build you're doing here, instead of Bloodsong. Yeah, when you do this build, you always go Slay. And hopefully you also have Cosmic Insight instead of Jack of all trades. Because you're going for so many actives, right? So Cosmic Insight has more value. And since you're getting heal shield power and such, you want to have Slay for more utility. You want to dip into as much utility as possible when you're doing this. Went Bloodsong because we were behind, while I started it because we were ahead. Doing it because you're behind doesn't make too much sense. Slay will give you more tools when you're behind. The movement speed is gonna allow for more tools than the damage, because you're gonna have a hard time actually auto-attacking when you're this far behind, you know? And if you can't auto-attack, you can't proper use Bloodsong. It's coaching of Diane Arts game, but I think it's over basically now because Xin Xiao DC'd. So it was just a focus on laning phase. Do you have any questions about all the things that I've been mentioning, Diane Arts, or anything that you wish to be explained better? Or differently? I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'll answer all your questions if you have some when I come back. Go a little bit over the controller play while I fuck Callista over. Is that why you cancelled her? Where was it? It was this one, right? This is why you fuck her over, right? Here you just Q. You just stand here and you Q upwards to cancel the Caitlyn instead of doing this. You see this? This is why you fuck her over. Now Callista's super far up as well in the lane. And then you move to the left, so she wants to move to the left as well instead of on the right. There was absolutely no reason for you to take 1000 damage to cancel Caitlyn when you could just have used your Q. Absolutely no reason, right? So my positioning on the controller is not the issue. Use thing is your issue. This was mistake number 1. This is mistake number 2. Why are you trying to remove a control lord with 540 HP? If like they can just click in now and kind of force on you. So Callista will then go in and be between, so they cannot force on you. That means that she then takes the pressure. But if you had 1500 HP instead of 500 HP, then you just turn on them if they do this. But you cannot turn on them because you're 500 HP. So you should never be doing what you're doing. You need to remove the control ward when they have to farm the minion wave. Not while your Callista is farming the minion wave. Because now they have to turn to the minion wave, then you just remove the ward. So yeah. Removing vision when you have control instead of removing vision when you don't have control. But losing 1000 HP to cancel a person when you could just throw Q on them and still cancel them, but not losing 1000 HP is a very obvious mistake, right? Don't think there's too much to talk about that part. It's just really int. Probably didn't think the Q was in range, or you thought something else, but I don't know exactly what, but it really just had a really bad drawback. It was just really, really unlucky. I don't know why. He's also just greedy as fuck. Anyone else has a bot that they want me to look at? Anyone else have a bot they want me to look at? I think the main thing I'm focusing on right now is trying to watch minimap more often. I'm basically blind. Do you have any advice how to build the habit? Yeah. Go on YouTube and find a video that makes a random click sound every 3 seconds. Watch that video in the background while you play the game and condition train yourself to every time you hear the sound, you have to glance over the minimap. Do that enough and it's gonna end up being a very, very habitual thing you're doing without even thinking about it. Okay? Oh, close. Doesn't really matter what type of video it is, it just has to make a consistent sound that you can train your brain to. Every time you hear that sound, you have to click on the minimap. After a bit of time, your brain will train itself into doing it without having the sound on. I think it's a super consistent way to do it. It might make you a bit insane, but if you do it wrong, but it should be super consistent to do that. Anyone else has a bot or anything else that they would want me to look at? You would love to, but you're at work. Sad. Well, I'm gonna play a game myself then. If we have nothing to look at. Maybe we will get a game while I'm in game myself. Nice. 1 for 1. Shut down as well. Has to be careful of R into Q. That's awkward. Do do do. Do brother do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Is that a bitch, dude, complaining about everything? Good kill. Not a good play, is it? Trying to do anything on this end there? Akali Galio will just move in. Dude, I have a game with a Nidalee mid lane. I feel like she's gonna be incredibly fucking useless. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm gonna be pleasantly surprised. But I have a Nidalee mid lane, dude. I have no idea what she can ever do. I feel like she will never be able to do anything. Exhaust, Halo Blades, Choker, top lane. That sounds rough for the Jace. Maybe Storm Raiders can outplay it. bought like a Dawn's ring and then she's just standing still. Or she went Dawn's blade. That's probably better though. Kinda always win the 2v2 in a straight line here if they actually engage on us, because Vel'Koz doesn't have any consistent damage compared to Caitlyn. Oof, close. I do lose quite more HP than I thought I would here. I clicked up when Vel'Koz Q was down, but super low cooldown. Okay, so Sylas just took everything. Are they behind us right now? Look how he's playing here. Oh, Sylas didn't take everything. He only took the Raptor camp. He got chased off. Doing the red buff. That feels good. Okay, I thought it was a lot worse. Not too bad then. Okay, not too bad then. Obviously losing Raptor is never fun. But the alternative I thought that was happening was worse. Oh, he took a tower shot. The Jace HP bar just really minimized. Looks like he took a tower shot. Hello, Elmoha. My Hecarim is incredibly far behind. It's hard to hit anything. Nearly actually solo killed. That's crazy. And then she got a kill on Sylas as well. Right. Is that your gameplay coaching? That's my gameplay. That's my gameplay. There was no one to coach. No one had any bots or anything ready. So while I'm waiting for that, I might as well play the game right. There's no reason for me to just waiting. Good job stopping the Sylas. I have to come here. Oh shit. Nautilus is here. I can't do anything, I'll just get hooked myself. Yasuo being there makes it hard. Like if Nidalee is there as well, then maybe we can defend. Yeah. Cho'Gath is actually gonna fucking run this chase down now from now on. With a 2-0 up there. Had a 0-9-4 game today if you wanna evaluate. Do you have it uploaded anywhere? If you have a bot you can link, then I'll gladly evaluate and go over everything you did right and wrong. There's shotguns on both sides, which is super weird. I'm level 5 and can move around the map a lot easier. There's nothing he can do here. He should know that there's a Silas, right? He should know. I'm staying because I'm worried that they might have walked into Hecarim's jungle. Oh. Sucks that we didn't hit the Cho'Gath. Still get 2 for 1 though. Didn't get this obviously. But there's a 2-level lead now. There's a 2-level lead in the jungle. It's super unplayable having a Hecarim that is this far behind, by the way. Like super unplayable. Okay, so he went really far up. He's level 5 now. Does he get this or does he lose it? There might be a dragon. Nautilus is here. There went a dragon. He could just have hooked me for guaranteed kill, right? Could have hooked me for guaranteed kill, but he went for the Caitlyn. Thank god, there's no vision. Or she just dies there. She's already gotten outscaled. Ah, bad ult. I don't know why, and I thought maybe Nautilus has left to cover mid lane. That wasn't the case. I think one of them dies, right? Yeah. One of them dies. Jace died topside again. I don't know how we're gonna win this. I'll be blunt with everyone. Caitlyn clicked away. We're gonna have not a lot of damage because Hecarim is gonna be doing 0 damage, right? Then River right now taking the dragon. Pushing mid on bot lane is correct call. There's no way rushing Lathyrus is correct into a Jace lane, no? I don't know. He nearly has ult. Joker this year. It's rough. Nidalee is so useless, dude. Nidalee is so, like... She's just not really pumping any damage out, right? And Hecarim is so far behind, and Jace is so far behind, and Caitlyn can only farm. She can't really do a lot into the Vel'Koz. And we don't have his flash, so my ult is 0 threat on him. Like in 40 seconds I can ult the Vel'Koz, force his flash, and then I have to wait another 1.5 minutes, and then maybe we can start killing him. That's a lot of time where we don't do anything on the map. I have to do this, right? I'm gonna look for dive. Oh. Bot-ulting yourself in front of a Caitlyn? What the fuck? I swear bot-ult is too hard to use for a normal player, dude. Oh, that's funny. Meanwhile, we did lose top lane tower. Probably would lose that anyways. I kind of want to go damage. I feel like it's kind of necessity. I might be wrong, but it feels like I really need to. Game kinda saved? No, Hecarim died meanwhile and we lost top lane tower. We did get a good influx of gold, which is awesome, but they got a ton of gold themselves during that period. Killing Cho'Gath here might be really good though. Oh, he got E'd. Oh, Caitlyn didn't even bury her. Well, Hecarim got a big shutdown, good for him, but we lost 3 players. Because I have Nidalee mid lane, which can never play side lane. She can never play side lane at all. Well, Vel'Koz finally has no flash. No. We have no way to get on top of them. Like, I can't just portal Hecarim in, because Hecarim has no ult. Close. Nidalee can never play... Like, the issue I have here is that Nidalee can never play side, right? No magic resist? This dude is mainly gonna be the person that's gonna do damage to me right now. Realistically, I shouldn't be hit by anything else. Besides Yasuo being in front. But yeah. Buying magic resist when they're this far ahead is not gonna save me. Oh, he plays that perfectly. He used Feast. But yeah, Nidalee just can't match anyone. Nidalee can't match on side lane without being Cho'Gath or Yasuo. And she obviously is not going to be very good team fighting either. Oh, well, rip. That's funny. Just lost 2 players for fun. They barely have any shutdowns on that team. Maybe I can get a win wall? Yeah. I'll take it. We got a win wall. Hit this once, no? Surely we're getting top lane tower here though. No, Silas is actually up here. We did kill Yasuo, which is awesome. Yeah, I don't know. Big amount of gold. Feels good. No, I got the shutdown, that sucks. Still down, good fight. Now that I have damage, I can start building magic resist. I have Lathyrus on reset here. Tons of kills we just got, feels good. I don't know if we can win though, even with all of that, but we did just get 5 kills. It's still gonna be so hard to play the dragons, but yeah, getting Lathyrus here when they have like 3 HP staggers is gonna feel good. It's gonna feel really, really good. I'm also high level. I'm like level 12. Into Nautilus being level 9. Yeah, this is what I mean, right? Nidalee can't play into anyone on side lane. It does not matter if it's Yasuo or if it's Cho'Gath. I see who fucking went into it. She's just too far up, the Caitlyn. The issue here is now that they're gonna go Baron. And then fucking go Dragon, no? Ah. Oh, they're not following me. Damn, I'm trying to bait them in, so we could at least do the Dragon. They didn't take the bite. How is Higrim dead with ult up? How is Higrim not using ult there in that fight at all? That's really bad. Mercs is kinda nice. Can we skip song? Sure. I don't know what we were listening to. Do you think it's okay if I poop in my neighbor's letterbox? Only if you set fire to it. He can ult away. Or, you know, he can just run in and die without doing anything. I think he's just griefing. He didn't ult last fight, he didn't ult here either. He just ghosted in. Every game is winnable to a degree. That's such insane frontline. Hitbox. But that didn't really do that much damage. It was like max range spear and it did 800 damage to a person with 0 magic resist. It's actually super little damage. Crazy to think about. Ah. Trying to catch out the Belgas is probably the best way to play it. He didn't ult again. He's just dying without ulting. We still get 2 for 1 because we played it well, but like, it annoys me. It really annoys me that he is not playing the game correctly, the Higrim. He is tilted to the point where he's griefing the game, when it could still be won right now if he just plays correctly. But at the same point... What the fuck? Oh, that's a good stun. he still not ulting? That fucking wind wall. Red buff? Red buff was not enough. Shield bow procced. Nidalee just got one shot, by the way. Yeah, my bad. I guess. Didn't think Yasuo was coming from that direction. And for going 10 deaths, but this guy gets away for free? Yeah. Yep. It was just the automated system that griefed me. It was just the automated system that absolutely griefed me. Holy. Hegrim is now recalling on Soul, by the way. He decided to recall on Soul. I don't know. We cannot win with the Higrim. It sucks though. Anyone has a bot they want to get reviewed, just link it in Twitch chat right now. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, there we go. Anyone has a bot they would like to get reviewed? Wait, so my jungler's a Nidalee one trick. My jungler's straight up a Nidalee one trick. And my mid laner picked Nidalee. Does he also one trick Nidalee? Yeah. So I had 2 Nidalee one tricks on my team. That's crazy. So my mid laner was auto-filled, right? And then picked Nidalee mid lane because it's his one trick. That's fair enough. But we also have another Nidalee one trick on our team, which is so fucking unlucky, dude. That's crazy. They had a Caitlyn one trick top lane. Okay, so we had... This was Phil, this was Phil. This isn't Phil. This is Katarina one trick. Do they have Phil bot lane? Does he play AD carry Vilkas? Yeah, so okay, so he's not Phil. Do they have Phil support? Or did we have 2 Phil versus 1 Phil? Ah, we just had 2 Phil versus 1 Phil. Because this is Phil, this is Phil, this is Phil. Oh, wait, was he filled? The jungler maybe was filled on that team? No, he wasn't filled. That's so... That's what it is. That's what it is. Wish I had a bot, but this last week I have not been playing at all. What? You need to upload the bot, Pogash, so I can to YouTube or any other app that could maybe have recorded the game you played. But I don't really mind what, but I need to have a link to the bot so I can get to it and see your mouse control and your camera control and all of that lovely stuff. That guy Phil is a griefer. Phil? There was no one with the name Phil in this game. Never Give Up, Judgment, Paranoia, Toucan, Lathyrus, Midratia, Yeko, Raiko, Turakle, and Oscure. I don't know who Phil is. Hope yesterday went well for you. As well as a funeral can. Thank you though. Does no one have any bots to review? This is the last opportunity, because I'm gonna play a game and then I'm gonna end the stream to go get some dinner. And then I'm probably just gonna play League afterwards. So this is the last opportunity to get your game reviewed for free. All you need is just to have a VOD ready for me to watch. Oh, you're calling Phil players Phil. Wow, funny. He's actually fisting the Garen. 2 level gap dude. Woof. Slut på det. Du. Garen's damage is fucking a joke. He's doing no damage. Ah. That was a lot of damage from a tank. What the hell? You like figuring stuff out? Yeah, that is very satisfying. Fully agree. That was a ton of damage. Percent max HP damage is crazy. Hold some on, yes. Hold some on indeed. Oh, it's so close. I'm so sad. He has Teemo support. He has Teemo support. The playstyle is different for every elo though, Tilcrank. Playing like a challenge and let's say platinum is really bad. You need to adapt to the elo you're in. I think I'm against a fewer Cillian bot lane. Holy. Double kill to Kiana. Double kill to the middle now as well. Yeah, I think I'm versus fewer Cillian bot lane. Interesting. No, Jensi, it was just today. It was just today. I'm sorry. Why is there going macro cosplay? It's macro going Didier cosplay. Gorgets. There's like 8 different Didier accounts. It's macro with that name. Halo Blades Ghost Flash. It's Metroarcher. We did also just play versus him on Cho'Gath. Wonder if he got double LP. I hope for him he did. Just gonna stand in here, let the wave go past us, and then just make sure that they don't really enter. They shouldn't be able to enter. They might come on the left side. Oh. Boom. I'm taking the bombs. Any tips on where to come in Denmark if I want a mix of nice beaches combined with nice outlife? Well, you're never gonna really be further away from a beach than 1 hour, no matter really where you are in Denmark. I think the nicest city in Denmark is like Aarhus. I think Copenhagen is... Copenhagen's fine as well, just really expensive compared to. Silly goose. And now we crash this. And then we deny a lot. Sadly, home guards is a thing, right? But we deny a lot here. We actually denied the entire wave. Holy shit. There's some fisting over here, by the way. This TP. We are all out so far. Damn, Aurelia flashed as well. This wave is guaranteed to push into Caitlyn. I had to flash. I'm not gonna be able to help you more than that, dude. I helped you get the scuttle crab. I cannot help you more. I have super low HP, which is annoying. I can't do anything. You know? Just Ari moving before set. I need HP here. When the wave here is pushing away from us, I need HP. Graves is really accelerated. This dude is pinging too much. He's like clouding the entire fucking chat. I think Cillian is a balanced champion. He is the best champion in the game. He is the best champion in the game, and it's not even close. There's another cannon wave. He's losing here, what? Cillian will have his stack up. My dude should just flash forward, no? But yeah, Cillian just clicking E on Caitlyn and basically just stunning her without any counterplay is so fucking fun, right? To look at. Cillian is so busted. Dude needs to get a fucking skill shot. He has 0 skill shots in his kit. Right, so we just lease the dragon as well. Fun! And then I die to Dari. And my Vladimir is level 5 to level 7 topside as well. We're just losing everywhere. This is incredible. My Lee Sin is so ultra gapped. I don't know why he would ever start the dragon there. And then Ari just gets 2 kills for fun. He deserves to be OP. The Q is not a skill shot. When you can click E and remove 99% movement speed, then you don't have any skill shots. Because you cannot miss the skill. So it's not a skill shot, and he deserves to be OP. You deserve to get banned. I'll be honest. Probably one of the shit players that plays Cillian. Can nearly fucking move, can nearly dodge an ability. Soon Cillian is level 6. Which means then the Fjord can just run into us and kill us. Very fun. Takes 2 tower shots because he can't click out of the tower because of the E. Very fun. And Ari is back bot lane now, so now we have once against to respect. It's all fine though, at least Fjord's resetting. It's so impossible to play this game. If my mid, top and jungle are all losing, and we constantly have to respect Ari moving around the map, we are not gonna be able to win. I don't mind slows. I mind slows that I cannot counterplay. You know? I need to be able to counter. If he just clicks E on me, and then I lose so much movement speed that it does not matter even if I have slow resistance, then that's not really fun, because I cannot counter it. Oh, that was a pure hit. Right, but Cillian is level 6 now, so... At least Caitlyn is fairly okay into Cillian ult because she can place a ult on him, trap on him. I don't know where Graves is. I don't know where Ari is. I know Ari won't have ult though. But yeah, I don't know where Graves is. Oh, close. Caitlyn could nearly play right. And they played that poorly, by the way. They played that incredibly poorly. Just to... Oh my god. Moved a split second too early. They played that as poorly as they probably could have. Taking the portal, Wing before you got CC'd by anything on Fiora, ulting, Cillian ulting himself instead of the Fiora, and all of that, right? All of the things were just done as poorly as it could have been. And it did not matter. Which is infuriating. Oh, that is so huge. Please play the dragon then. Dude, that mid laner's dead. Why is Lysindra sitting in the brush? Dude! That mid laner is dead. Play the fucking dragon. Dude! Dude! Well, we have lost out on the dragon timer now. Feels good. Ares here. Play the dragon! Why is he refusing to play the dragon? I'm pinging it 10 times and he's just... We even have Vladimir down here. Why? Graves is top. Okay, now you have Vladimir and me on it. Surely you come after red buff. Ah, it's crazy, dude. The first dragon was bad because he didn't have tempo for it. Here we have tempo because we got solo kills. We legitimately got solo kills, so we had tempo for it. I'm sorry for tilting though, Chad. I do apologize for that. But like, that's just crazy to me. He didn't parry the red Q. He instead parried the ult damage, which is a bit weird. Guess it's really hard to kind of parry the red Q though. Can always force her ult with my ult, but I don't know if that's ever worth it. Ah. Kicking the Graves into the Caitlyn was really fucking intelligent. That was really intelligent, listen. Kicking him into Caitlyn. Fantastic. That's a level 12 Aurelia. Holy. She's getting another tower. Not a lot we can do about it either. Kinda like Mercs. And then I go log it, and then I probably go Night Swell or something like that. I feel so bad for Caitlyn, because she did actually play it well, but she just got trolled by Lee Sin. And Lee Sin even flashed to do that, right? Well, that's fun. I nearly had counterplay. Coaching is over. I've coached 3 different people. And there's no one else with any bots currently. Alright, we got 4 for the Herald. 4 for the Herald. Fiora was like splitting this entire time. Let me check my VOD from yesterday. You need to have it uploaded so I can see your camera controller and all of that, and easier for me to access it, so I don't have to continuously sit and check change servers. But if you have it like recorded and uploaded somewhere via app or anywhere else, then I'll gladly do that. It's so fucking quick, dude. Cillian ult. Not Cillian ult. Cillian doesn't have ult yet, I guess. I think that's the correct way to play it. I think my ult is the correct way to do it, even if it feels a bit weird with the set ult as well. Kinda prefer this ward. I don't want to replace that. I'm actually happy with how I'm playing this game right now. I'm playing it really well. Cool, calm, and collected, you know? Cool, calm, and collected right now. I've gotten the set completely back into the game. Trying to get Lee Sin back into the game. Vladimir's also kind of back into the game, right? I'll just recall here. Oh yeah. Well, this is dead no matter what. Even if I was here, it's dead. I can't defend against the Herald. I don't have bard ult. But we need to maybe be ready for it to, if he chases into mid lane. Terminus Aurelia. Don't think he will ult. He will. He's gonna waste his cooldown. Mine. We can either react to this or we can push mid. I think pushing mid is better. Vladimir died. Don't know how that happened. He died too. He died to the graves, I guess. Did he flash? If you are, did he just W? Whee! Lee Sin sadly died. But we did outplay Ari. Vladimir died again bot side. What? How is Vladimir dead again bot lane? He just died bot lane and then he's dead bot lane again? Who's killing him? Vlad is just spam dying bot side. Zed is buying a lot of time, but he's obviously gonna die. He's not gonna be able to run away. And it's a shutdown. He shouldn't have been in that situation ever. Why is Vladimir constantly dying on side? Removing this ward is dangerous. Like, need to be afraid of Ariel, the Graves E. Who even killed? I don't know! I legitimately don't know. It's the Fiora, I think. I think it's the Fiora who's just spam killing. And he has hubris, so I don't know. Okay, Ariel. All the flashes, dude. You have flash and ignite up, and you can't even play this correctly. Lee Sin had kick up. I don't know why that wasn't used. Man, this game is fucking horrible. Like, I'm playing it so well, but I'm really being let down by my Lee Sin and my Vladimir. What do you mean we trade, like, we only get one when they take a bard portal into us and they just get fucked because of it? I really TP'd. Caitlyn has no summoners right now. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone, it's gone. Please don't get into a position where you're gonna click into them. Baron is kind of fake objective. Baron is kind of fake objective. Alright. This Lee Sin. I don't know why he's like kick flashing like that. The Lee Sin and the Vladimir both seemed really bad at their champions. It's such a hard game. Do you think this person is a first time Vladimir? I never see people first timing Vladimir though. Like that would be so crazy. Do you still build main pyramid in most games or are you going full tank? Depends on the game. It really depends on the game, as always. As all things should, right? You flex your items depending on need. Did not need to ignite here at all. Dude, the Graves is doing so much damage. He nearly one-tapped the Caitlyn. He nearly one-tapped the Caitlyn there. Wonder if I even had to flash because I actually hit the double stun. Probably didn't have to flash. What killed him? Red Smite? I could have blocked it. I didn't see what killed. I could have blocked it. I just... maybe I try to ult in future? I don't know. Well, 2 for 2. Surely that's a shutdown though. Yeah, 1000 gold for Vladimir. Sid has to defend against Fiora here. Graves is such a fun champion though, right? That he gets to build full fucking 80 carry items and have 700 damage while also having 300 armor. We're just losing everyone on the map right now. Definitely think this... Kill this and we're fine. Maybe we can play Soul? I don't know how much Soul is gonna do though. Like, Cloud Soul into the Grace one-shotting everyone? I don't know how much it's gonna do. Please blue ward it. Right, that seems fair. I have 220 armor and I get one shot. Meanwhile, he has 190 armor and 50... I don't know. I actually don't know how we are supposed to play this. He's so tanky. And he one-shots everyone. Like, I know he's not that strong early game, but since my teammates ended early game, then he got to free scale. Like the Vladimir and the Lee Sin ended early game. Zed also never did anything with the lead I gave him. Like, this was one auto attack and then ult. 290 armor, 104 magic resist with full 80 carry items. Riot Games, please consider that an 80 carry should not be getting that many fucking tank stats. Please reconsider. Okay, so this is T, so that's a Vladimir one-trick. So, my top laner is a Vladimir one-trick. Surely this dude is... That's the Lee Sin main as well. That's a jungle main with Lee Sin highest mastery score. That's funny. That's really funny. Well, I'm gonna go eat some food. I'm done with the free coaching now. We did the coaching for the people that had any VODs prepared. Hopefully those people learned a lot and the people that got to spectate it. I'll do another stream later today where I'm just gonna grind League of Legends. But yeah, I'll see you all in an hour or so. I'm gonna get some food, walk Coda, detail from this horrible game. Did I lose the other game as well? I did, right? Yeah, I lost this game as well, where I'm also just... Here I just got run down by the Hecarim. This week has been fucking rough, dude. I'm just getting the most unlucky teammates. I'm happy with how I'm playing. It's not reflecting in my LP. I'm really, really happy with my gameplay, but...